Live now. I'm working with the Yeti mic, so any kind of fan noise in the background should disappear once I go to the headset mic, because I got a new headset. I got the Astro Gaming A10 headset. It's Astro Gaming A10 headset. It's a Logitech headset. Kind of definitely on the budget side. It's like $60. And so the mic quality is going to go down for sure, but it should cut out some of the background noise, so I think it's going to be okay for now. And I needed a new headset. Also, I noticed on the last couple streams I did, both on Gamer Slice. By the way, anybody who's watching this on Gamer Slice who hasn't watched a Gamer Slice video in a while, welcome back. It's been a long time since I've uploaded anything, and I'm probably don't plan on uploading any new videos anytime soon, but live streams are on the table. So but yeah, so there was a bunch of, I guess you could say, static noise on the other one, and so here, let me make sure how do I delete this one? It's like an old upcoming stream and I want to delete it. Yeah, I'll figure it out in a second here. I'm hoping you guys can still hear audio. I can't hear audio anymore, but so I can't just delete that. I guess maybe if I hear, yeah, delete forever. Nobody will ever know. Okay, this one though, we're gonna get rid of that. Public, okay. Recording date and location. Dang, there's a whole lot of stuff here. I'm just gonna save it. Alright. Looks like we should be going just fine right now. So there was a bunch of weird static and kind of like crackling noise, which I believe is because of the old headset. I think the cable is like frayed or something like that, and it's creating a lot of like electrical impulses that are translating to the final recording. So it wasn't through the mic. I think even if well, it might have been from the mic, I'm not sure. But I did some tests yesterday with the new headset and this mic without those headphones plugged in, and I didn't hear any of that, so it should be good. But yeah, it should be the Yeti mic. I'm going to switch over to this headset now, and we'll just see how it sounds. It should sound better for sure. And I think I have the noise canceling stuff going. It's like echo reduction. That should be good. Should be going to the headset now. That should be good. Should be going to the headset. Okay, sounds pretty good. So I might switch back and forth between the mic. Once people roll in, we'll see who, what people think sounds best. I think the headset, even though the actual my voice is not going to be coming through as good, it's going to cut down a lot of the background noise. So I think it's probably better. Anyway, concurrent viewers 1. I don't know if that's me or if that's somebody else. If it is somebody else, welcome to the stream. So I want to maybe start streaming more regularly. I'm thinking every Thursday, or perhaps on GWENT's Day. The thing is, GWENT's Day is actually Tuesday in like European time. So it would actually go from Tuesday. Well, it's actually excuse me. It's Wednesday, but it's Wednesday when it starts in Europe, which for us is 4 p.m. Tuesday to 4 p.m. on Wednesday. And I definitely won't be able to stream earlier Wednesday, so I'd have to do Tuesday. But then Tuesday is also when the movie theater has a discount day. So whenever there's new movies that go out or come out, I would like to see them potentially, especially if I'm on the fence, on Tuesday. So I don't know. Tuesday's a consideration because there's like, I think it's extra 25% XP or 50% XP, something like that. But anyway. So, plan with this. Also, one other thing. I noticed that when I'm playing on PC, I tend to... I think because I'm playing on a bigger screen and there's so much more detail, I get distracted somewhat easily. And so I've noticed whenever I've watched games on, or watched any kind of content regarding Gwent on YouTube, I look at the cards and I'm like, oh, easy, I would do this, and then I would do it to this card, and I'm so much more faster at making my decisions. And I did play this on mobile briefly, but the file size is so big, and I need to make a bunch of space on my phone. So if I eventually make room for it, I might even stream it on mobile, and I think my play speed will probably improve. But and I'm only really concerned about that with new decks, because like some of the, it's just in tough matchups or when I'm playing newer decks that on PC I still play kind of slow. So anyway, but in this stream, I think the plan, we got some new decks, we got some new cards. To me, there's no new cards in the game, but new cards that I haven't played before much of. And so Wild Frost, we played that last time. I improved the deck a little bit. We put in the Turnalia, which was a huge missing card before. I also took out what's his name? If I type in this Wild Hunt, oh my gosh, I'm messing up already. So yeah, Imlerith, I took him out because I only really had a Yigrin in there for him, but it's like if I didn't have the Yigrin in hand or I didn't draw it, it was kind of a waste, and it might take something that I don't want. So I'm like, I'm just gonna get rid of him. We just put the Morbid in. It's gonna be a good point slam for the final play of the game. And then I put a Toad Prince in place of Imlerith. So we took out Yigrin, put in Morbid, and I think I downgraded. I think I changed some of this bottom end around a little bit. So now we got more. We got an NL Slave Trader. We got the NL Aristocrat. But this is gonna get more points of boost on, well, the Turnalia, which I didn't have before. This one's gonna boost an allied unit by 0, and then you increase that value by each unique Bronze Wild Hunt card in your starting deck. So I think we have like 8 or 9 now. So we're gonna get a decent boost on that. And then I of course got this Ancient Foglet, which should play for some good points. So this is a much improved version of the deck. I also got better at playing the Frost on particular rows. So when we play that, you'll see a significant improvement. But the other ones, I made a Relics deck because, like I said, it's a new cycle. It's spring cycle. That's what I was going to title this. Actually, let me modify this real quick. I'm just going to say spring is here. Something like that. There we go. I changed the name. So we're in the spring cycle. Haven't unlocked hard challenges yet, but we should after this stream. So we're going to be playing mostly stuff from the Price of Power and Master Mirror expansion. We did go over that last time, but I wasn't really using those cards. So now we're going to start using those cards. Relics are one of the big ones. So we're going to play a Relics deck here. This is kind of just like some basic tempo plays, kind of point slams. I mean, there's not huge point slams, but it's just going to be very consistent. We're just going to be putting up points. We're going to be trying to get Sabbath on a row, which is when a row has 25 or more points on it. And then we're going to be getting this Sabbath ability. We got the Bloody Mistress, which is going to eventually transform and spawn Garen Korra's fruits next to it, and hence that's why fruits of Yizgith we spawn a Garen Korra's fruit, and it's just got Thrive, so it comes out at 1 point. This one we refresh the order if there's not a Garen Korra's fruit on the or Jiren Korra, I don't know how you say it. But if there's none on the board, we refresh the order. So a lot of times we're going to be putting these down for playing the Griffin, because the Griffin has to destroy an allied unit on the row. But if there's no targets, you destroy yourself, so it's bad. So we want to put that out for 1 point, play the Griffin. We get a 9-point Griffin on the board. And of course we're losing a point, so it kind of only plays for 8. Just sort of like the Fiend, only the Fiend, we have to play it out when there's a row with no adjacent unit, or no other units on that row to play at the 4 points on the opposite row. So if there's enemies on melee, we can play on ranged if there's no enemies on ranged, and we'll still get the full points. I'm pretty confident in this deck. There's only one thing that there's some considerations. We're very likely to change this around during this stream. I've already played a few games with it. I don't really like the way it feels, but we got the Crones in here, and Brewis I especially don't really have a use for. What I was thinking about doing though was putting Detlef in. I'd have to craft him. Oh shoot, it's kind of freezing up. We still streaming? Okay, we're still good. Thank goodness. But yeah, Detlef's 10 though. I was wanting to take out the Sir Scratch. The Sir Scratch-a-Lot is kind of so-so in this particular case, but it could play for some good points after the Jiren Korra's fruit is down, because it's likely going to give, I don't know, probably like 1, 2, 3. It's probably still going to give at least like 4 or 5 more points to each fruit. Plus, it's going to be up to like 14 points itself. So I think it's still worth having in there, even though we don't have a lot of other Thrive cards to take advantage of it. However, whether or not these stick is a different story. They probably won't stick, and we'll probably just end up having 1 or 2 of them on the board. So, but I think this will still play for 14, 15 points, so it's not too bad. And it's just another threat that, like, if left unchecked, or if parts of the combination are left unchecked, it's gonna still be pretty bad. So, like, pretty bad for them, that is. But the Detlef is where I was kind of thinking, well, maybe we take out the Sir Scratch-a-Lot, and I can work with Brewis, and we can get the 2 consumes off of Brewis here. And so then the Detlef will play for the full 18 points. That might be the way to go. But to do that, I'm going to have to make some other cuts somewhere. So I think the most likely cut I would make would be, I don't know, maybe we could take out Royal Decree, but I kind of like the consistency. So we might take out Sir Scratch-a-Lot, and then have to, I don't know, maybe we downgrade Doo-Doo or something. I don't know. But if I go this route, I do need to keep all 3 Crones in. Because I was thinking the Wispus could actually play for good removal. Because we can get her up to damage a enemy unit by 6. But it's kind of an expensive removal, whereas the other thing I was thinking about doing was taking a Cyclops here. And just using that. And then I can kill like one of the fruits or something else. Like if I only need 4 removal, I could just kill. I was thinking I had Wild Hunt Riders in it, but I don't. That's a different deck. That's the Thrive deck that I have. But yeah, there's a lot of other options we could use. We could use just kill that unit and then destroy an enemy unit with some more power. And the Self Eaters, they're potentially a good target for that, but their power will change, so they're not the best target. I prefer to hit something that's stagnant, but there's not a whole lot of things in this deck that are, other than the other Crones. So I don't know, we'll see. but I might be able to do something with that. Then we're also going to play, I've been playing Firesworn. It wasn't that good. I didn't think it was going to be that good, but it actually ended up being pretty good, and I got some good good wins. I went on a 3-win streak, and then I lost the last one. So the last game was a very narrow loss, but it was a much closer to what I figured how this deck would actually play. So we'll probably do a game or two with it, and then we got Thrive, another monster deck, a Precision Strike deck. This is a Maddock bomb deck. Those are the cards. It's definitely not optimized, but I think it's pretty good. It's got pretty good points. And the only thing I would do better is I was thinking Sunset Wanderers. I don't have the card yet because I want to get it through the Geralt journey. But Sunset Wanderers and Snowdrop would actually probably be one of the best combos to put in here. Just because Sunset Wanderers will end up playing for probably between, most of the time would play for like 12 to 15 points. And it would just be like in round 3. So, but in the meantime, I think Saber-Tooth Tiger is like, okay, it's just 7 points, sure, but it's 7 points. It's pretty much entirely protected against everything but like a heat wave. So that's pretty safe. The other one I might take out is Dragon's Dream, just because this card, it does do anti-synergy with the Maddock, potentially, even though it is a bomb. But what I figured I could do is just use it for, like, if the Maddock gets destroyed, we use that. Or, I had a thought last night, I'm trying to remember what it was, but I had a particular idea for how I would use it effectively. Yes, victory at all costs. Well, maybe not all costs, but victory! Yeah, we'll try for victory. So, anyway, and then I'm going to play, I didn't create any more decks than this. I was going to try to make another one, but I just don't have the scraps. There's a couple cards that I could modify a couple decks. We're actually going to do it. Okay, we're actually going to start making a Skellige Warriors deck on the stream. I'm going to play, I think, maybe 1 or 2 of these first, and then we'll play a Skellige Warriors deck. Actually, wait a second. Oh, maybe we're going to start with that. We probably should start with that. Play 10 evolving cards. Well, I don't have any of the evolving cards right now. And I need to get them from the Regis pack, so that's not going to work. So we're going to change that quest. Okay, 10 cards to the boost ability from Master Mirror. That's not too bad. I'm not exactly sure which ones those are. We can take a look real quick. Just type in boost. Oops. That's eyes again. So yeah, some of the cards we're gonna play, like these are in the Firesworn deck. Same thing with these. This is in our monster deck. This is in our Precision Strike deck. That's in the White Frost one too. Okay, that should be okay. But we're gonna make a Warriors deck. I was gonna make a Bounty deck the other day, but I was gonna need multiple cards for it that were kind of spendy, and so I was like, okay, that's probably not gonna work. One other thing I wanted to look at here. I'm trying to remember if this is for the Precision Strike deck. See, this is the thing. My memory's not what it used to be. I don't know what's going on, but like there's stuff that I thought of last night, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should write it down in a note, but I didn't. And by the way, Diego, if you can let me know, like, how does the audio sound? Is it is it coming through clear enough? Do you like the sound of it? Do you not like the sound of it? So I got this new headset with an attached mic, and that's what I'm using. So the audio probably doesn't sound as probably doesn't have as much body to it, you know. I'm guessing it's going to sound more tinny and compressed, but it should have eliminated all or at least most of the background noise. What was I going to look for? Slightly staticky. Like how? Is it does it sound like it's crackling or like there's like electrical impulses? Because if it's like that, I thought I eliminated that. I really don't remember, but it had. Maybe it's the. Was it Skellige cards I was thinking of? No. It's a neutral card, I think. Oh, Ethereal, I think was one of them. The Relics deck that we're going to play really needs to have an Ethereal in it, and I don't have it in there. I'm going to play it without it, because I think we can do okay. But my concern, because I was looking at it last night, and I realized we don't have any control in this deck other than Pred Dive. Well, and we got these too, but we don't have like we don't have like the kind of control we need or anything to like to purify our units. So this is not control. I think I was okay. So I was thinking of a different deck with the control thing, but Ethereal is going to be good against like say if they lock a particular unit or if they just damage it heavily and we use an ability, it's great to be able to kind of get rid of that. And of course, usually we're going to use it on our fruit, but basically we're going to just play it out. We're going to use the order, and we're going to transform the unit to the right into a base copy of self. So we're just going to keep like basically transforming low point units into this base copy, and it's a good way of like eliminating poisons on your units and stuff like that. So, but there was a particular card combo, I think it was had something to do with the Snowdrop, because Snowdrop's a legendary. Sunset Wanderers is a legendary, but there was one other card. Here, let me go to the deck and maybe I'll be reminded of what it is. I mean, there's an Olgierd, an idea I had with Olgierd for this. Oh, it's because it's at Master Mirror, that's probably why. If I just look through here, I'm pretty sure I'm going to see what I'm looking for. Ring of Favor would work good in that deck too. I had an idea the other day too of Master Mirror. I don't know, I don't remember what my idea was with that. I'll have to like write them down or explore them more carefully. Also the Relics deck, these two, the Unicorn, Chironex and the regular Unicorn would be really good for that. but unfortunately, again, there's 2 legendaries. That's gonna cost me 1,600 scraps just to craft those 2. And the deck is still kind of okay as is. I mean, it's not great. That would definitely make it better, but I think we'll get through without it. Hey Preston, welcome to the stream. I'm guessing it's gonna be your first time seeing GWENT, so well, since I got some viewers, I might as well actually try to get to some gameplay pretty soon here. You know, I was looking at trying to see if I could post a notification earlier today, and so I was looking on my phone at the YouTube live stuff, and what I found is on mobile they kind of consider it something separate, and if you go to live, it doesn't even let you live stream on mobile unless I believe it's posted 50 shorts. I think that's what it says, posted. Oh, no, you have to be at 50 subscribers to unlock live streaming from mobile. So they just say that's, I guess because it's on mobile, they think, oh, you're just gonna post shorts anyway. I was like, that's real stupid. Why can't I just stream it as is? Maybe they just don't want, like, since you know, a bunch of kids have mobile phones, they don't want them live streaming stuff that they shouldn't or something, so they're like, oh, they have to actually get a followership. So like, I guess in that sense it makes sense, but there should be like some sort of like age, if that's the reason, like age verification that you can do. That way you can just stream right away. That, whatever. I was just looking to see if I could, you know, post a kind of a notification or like an upcoming live stream, but it wouldn't let me. Yeah, I really don't remember. It was an epic card. Actually, I know it was an epic card. This is what I should do. I'm gonna look for this one card, and then we'll start playing something. And I know it can go here in the control deck. So at least I'm pretty sure it was in this deck. I was looking at this one. This one right here might be a good one for the Firesworn deck that I have because it goes really wide. So I have a lot of units. The thing is, I usually fill up all the rows and I just boost all of them, so I don't know if I'd really have room to use that, but at least it would give me more control options within that deck. Huh. Maybe it is a Scoia'tael card. Yes, it was Gord. That's what it was. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the big improvements to this Precision Strike deck, if I did a Snowdrop, the Sunset Wanderers, and Gord, those are like the 3 that would be really good. Because Sunset Wanderers and Gord are going to play for a ton of points, and the Snowdrop is going to help enable the Sunset Wanderers for more points, plus the discards from that, or it's anytime I think a card enters or leaves your deck. Whenever you draw a card, so whenever you draw a card, but the little bomber guys, where are they at? Hello. Why do I not see them? Oh, Sapper's right here. Yeah, you play a bomb from your hand, then draw a card, barricade whenever you play a bomb, damage a random enemy by 1. So, oops. Yu-Gi-Oh, eh? So shallows of Gwent having keywords. The voice quality. Okay, Cody. Okay. Voice quality is so crisp. It's like crisp and crackly, exactly like what you wanted to hear, right? Yeah, it's actually kind of crap, but at least the background noise is
not as bad. I'm curious, would you guys rather have the fan background noise, or would you rather have a shitty microphone? You gotta pick your poison. Oh, speaking of which, Cody, I know you go to Del Taco, so I actually finally was like, you know what? I need to start using some of my Del Taco points, because I was up to 20,000. Both. Okay, I'll switch between the mic every time I play a card. How about them apples? No, I'm not gonna do that. If you guys ever want to hear, I guess you guys haven't heard the other one. So this is what. Oops. Here's what the Blue Yeti would sound like. Okay, so now we're on the Yeti. So this is if I'm kind of sitting back from it. This is if I'm right up in front of it. Yeah, I know I could eat for free for a couple, well, I don't know about a couple months, but I could at least get, you know, like an epic burrito a day, and that gives me food for almost a month. So, because I figured the epic burrito is actually at least the best value in terms of price. In terms of like sheer grams of food or number of calories, I don't know that it necessarily is, but yeah, it's 1,000. And so like the epics are, well, they actually now they used to be like 8 something, now they're like 12, 13 something. It's crazy how expensive it's gotten. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to the headphones unless you guys really like this sound, but I'm pretty sure you can hear the fan in the background quite intensely. So, all right. So let's play a deck. Sad inflation noises, yep. Alright. So, let's just start with relics. I'll just briefly go over since Cody's here now. Here's the basic idea of this deck. We got a couple tutor cards. We're going to open the round with either a Self-Eater, a Fiend, or a Griffin, typically. If we open with the Griffin, we're going to spawn a fruit, so the Yizgith first, because we have to sacrifice a unit to play it. So that'll come down at one point, and it's going to refresh after we don't control it anyway, so it's great. The Fiend, as long as we play it on a row where the opposite row doesn't have any units, it's going to come down for the full 8 points. And then we got a Megascope here, which is going to spawn a copy of that unit on to the right of Megascope in 2 turns. So Fiend, Griffin, even Self-Eater, all good copies. Self-Eater, we're going to split the points. I've seen people, like, when I've seen YouTube videos, they've played the Self-Eater, and then the next turn before they play a Relic, they'll split it first, which you don't want to do that, because if you split it first, it's going to have the power and, you know, make a copy of itself, and that's quite a grotesque picture, isn't it? The first time I actually was able to select this card, when I had a choice between this card and a couple other ones, I was like, man, this card seems like it could kind of be pretty powerful. But I was like, it looks so gross. I don't want it. But eventually I got it. And it's kind of an auto-include in a Relics deck, so I had to add it. But it's going to have its power. So if I played at 5 and then have its power, it's going to round down. So I only get a 2 and a 2, so I actually lose a point that way. Whereas if I play a Relic first for it to be at 6, then split it, I'm not sacrificing that point. So, ugly cards win games, says Preston. Well, in this case, that is definitely true, because left unchecked, this card's going to play for a ton of points. It basically works the same way as Thrive cards, only instead of having to have a card played higher than the value of the card with Thrive, it just has to be a Relic. And since we're playing a Relic deck, almost all of our cards are like that. Anyway, besides that, we're just going to keep playing that stuff. These 3 cards, the Crones, I feel like I'm kind of considering taking them out. I don't know if they're going to... They're not really the best plays, mostly because of Brewis. She consumes units, but I don't have any Death Wish units in the deck. So it's only really going to be useful if there's like enemies that like poison the units and stuff like that. But yeah, I might swap swap that whole section out. And then Sir Scratchlot is going to be there just because the Bloody Mistress is one of the other big cards. It's got the keyword Sabbath, which means you have 25 points on a row. It triggers this ability. And you don't have to play it on the row that has 25 points. You just have to have 25 points on a row, and this card's ability will trigger. So it's going to transform into Giran Korra and spawn 2 Giran Korra's fruits on this row, which have Thrive. So we're going to use the Sir Scratchlot, which is at 4 points, but it has an order, and it gets immunity at the beginning, so we can kind of float it there without risk of it getting destroyed. I mean, there are ways to destroy it, but it can't be directly targeted with immunity. And then when we do the order, it's going to increase this boost value by 2 every time, and it will replay itself. So every time I replay it, the first time it'll replay at 6, the next time 8, 10, 12, and it'll keep going. And since it'll be higher than the value of the Thrive units, it's going to trigger their Thrive. Plus his passive is that enemy units played down will also trigger your Thrive units. So even though we only got 3 max with this deck, and probably only 2 of them are going to survive, I think it's still going to, you know, in like a mid-length round, if they've used all their control options up, or even in a long round, it still could get pretty good value, and it's going to force removal either of the Sir Scratchlot or some of the Thrive units. So, and I guess that way we protect the Bloody Mistress. Although to be honest, this is really the only gold card, that, and I guess Ratcatcher is sort of, that I would actually care if they got removed. So it's not that good a bait, but I think it's gonna work okay. So those are the main things. We also have another couple other plays for like to get more points off of Sabbath. But here we go. So statuses would be a pretty bad matchup for us. Well, Squirtle movement. Okay, I've noticed a lot of the Squirtle movement decks recently haven't been actual movement decks, which that's something we might play later tonight. Squirtle movement, which it's an engine-based deck and it does play for a ton of points. Hand's looking pretty good, although I put the Morvid back. I think we could probably put the Mamuna back for the first round as well. So we got red coin, which means we go second, which is good for us.
I can drown.
Okay, 100%. See, this is why I have Pred Dive in this deck. They're going to be able to create and play a bronze Squirtle special with provision cost equal to or lower than this card's power. They just boosted it up. They're going to have a big one. So we're going to play Pred Dive, which each player destroys their lowest powered unit. So we're just going to kill them. And now they have to find another proactive play. So that's like a beautiful opener right there. I couldn't have asked for a better opener. Okay.
Do not make me beg.
Okay. So I think for this first one, we're just gonna play down Griffin. Although I can actually, yeah, I'm gonna agree. Either way, I either lose a point one way or we lose a point the other way. So I'm gonna play it here, but we're gonna try to get Sabbath on the melee row. So hopefully they don't play on melee. That way I can play the Fiend next. Now they're gonna try again, huh?
Spit it out already. I don't have all day.
Okay, that one I can't do anything about. At least I don't think so. I don't really have, I don't have enough removal. Even at max, I wouldn't get good removal. They moved it to that row though, which kind of sucks. I think we still play it though. Yeah, still play it. It's only gonna play for 7 though. But we have the Griffin out, which is what I care most about when we're playing the Mamuna. Because the Mamuna is going to play for more points.
The soil is
If I
fertile,
didn't have the Griffin,
fertile with
I would
magic
want to use the Fiend
and
as a
dead
target, but
water.
I'm okay with the base power going down by 1. Because the Mamuna is going to allow me to banish a unit in my graveyard. I think it has to be a bronze unit, and then boost self by its power, and then if there's another unit, a copy of that unit in my deck, it's going to summon it out to the row. And we actually really like that with the Griffin, because then we don't have to kill we just get a net 9 points right off the bat, since we don't have to play. So, 18, we're not quite at Sabbath yet. I think we play this. We're gonna get close. Actually, that might trigger. That'll trigger Sabbath right there. So, although I guess it doesn't. It doesn't trigger its own Sabbath thing. It has to be down first. I was debating whether or not I should play Bloody Mistress here, but I don't have the Sir Scratch-A-Lot in hand right now. I could get it with Royal Decree. That might actually be the move.
My folk have suffered much.
But let's stay ahead. I think we wait on the Megascope. That would be a lot of commitment. And I don't think I need it. Yeah, actually I might. They got some big plays here. Problem is they're probably gonna banish something. Basically what this card's gonna do, they're gonna play 2 special cards here, and on their second special card, they get to play they get to spawn a new copy of it. Play base copy of the last special card. So there's a called card Heat Wave in here, which just destroys any unit and banishes it from the game. And so that's most likely, if they have that in hand, that's the one they're gonna use it on. So they're gonna kill 2 of my cards. I'm gonna. I think we do have to go Sir Scratch-A-Lot. But it's gonna have immunity, so they're gonna have to wait. I might even just leave it there and not even use the order ability. Let's see, what do they have in graveyard? Ooh, actually, haha, let's do that. Because at least they can't. Well, I don't know. It's only 3. They're gonna summon that out to the row though once they play 2 more special cards though. So
Lost spirit devoided name, depart now, our veil of pain.
okay. Let's see what good that did to me. At least they played 2, so we can actually use our Sir Scratch-A-Lot freely. Interesting golden necker deck. This loyal spawn at 7. I've never seen this before.
And ever they
I am
shall
not
be.
even going to keep track of what they're doing. But geez, they're just going crazy now.
Cut the crick, or I'll cut your gob!
I have to really seriously consider this. I don't think we can catch up to that. On the opposite row, if neither player is passed, choose a card from your hand. Deploy. Okay, adrenaline 2 spawn. Pick a card from your hand. At the end of your turn, transform the highest provision chosen card in your hand into the thing from the box, then banish self. I think they're trying to use this as bait to get me to play into the round more, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up. So We just have to pass and take card advantage. I kind of knew when I saw these coming out, it's like I have no way of getting rid of them. So they're just going to spiral out of control. I was kind of mostly focused on what I was doing. Just kind of hoping that I could get enough, you know, tempo plays, but oh, it's not great. Not great. Shucks. Okay, well, we gotta go with Self-Eater for sure. Although I do have blue copy instead. Probably use on, well, yeah, we'll use Oniro for the Mamuna. I think we're gonna have to use the Megascope on the Self-Eaters. Haha. My Wispus is kind of dog shit right now. Might have to do the split though. I'll put it on the same row. I don't think the round's gonna really last long enough for us to, for there to be a problem.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Man, this is a really slow play, but we can do the Mamuna now, I think. Gosh darn it, man.
A better world.
I think
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face devastation.
we're gonna stay at that, so I'm just gonna stick this on this row here. Oh, I should have split first. What the heck did I do that for? That was a big mistake. Should have split this one first. Oh, never mind. We're good. Okay, we definitely split that. I think we probably get a pass out of them, either this turn or the next turn.
Splendid crops this year.
This is going to be our best chance for another Megascope, so we got to do the Megascope next. Yeah, Megascope the Griffin. And then we probably just play the Witch Apprentice next. If not, maybe, you know what, we probably just pass. I mean, I don't think they got, I mean, unfortunately they have round control. Oh yeah, the Self-Eater does have an animation. One of them was a premium, I guess I was looking at the non-premium card. But yeah, it's pretty decent. Thankfully its toes just regenerate almost immediately. Damn, they tempoed ahead. Okay, so we might not get Sabbath again, so I think if I had played another Crone, I would totally kill this. That would have been the best way. to do it, but you know what? Maybe we do the crone. 8. There's not going to be enough turns for this to really get sufficient value, so we just play that.
No doubt.
Yeah, that should be enough to win it, I think. Well, they're actually playing it. What the heck?
Head north, Vanadane.
Oh, they get enough. Damn. At least we got card advantage. Okay, we definitely play the crone. That way we don't.
The soil is fertile.
Whoa,
Fertile with
shit.
magic and dead to one.
How'd they play so many? Oh. I was not paying attention with it. I'm too wrapped up in what I'm doing. It's because I'm like leaning forward right now and I'm just looking at my side. I'm not even paying attention to what they're doing. So this is another thing, like why I say I think I would play better on mobile, because like I see everything at the same time. But yeah, we have to play everything in order to.
They say you are what you eat.
Okay, well. Unfortunately, I can't kill anything, but I think I'm pretty sure this is not quite enough. Well, this might be enough to get ahead.
In this, it's crucial not to lose your
It's a
head.
tie! No! Come on, man! Come on! One more point, we would have went to round 3. Ah, that one felt bad. To be fair, that was like a really crazy deck that they had. Even if I was paying attention, I wouldn't have had any control options for it, so. Alright, play 10 skill good ones. Well, I'd say we go again with the relics deck. I think it's not terrible, but I'm kind of thinking maybe we shift the crones around though. The other card I was thinking we could do is I should have checked how many units I had in my graveyard at the end, but the Morntart might be worthwhile because the self-eaters are going to be spawning them and then they're going to go to the graveyard. So if we do a bunch of self-eaters round 1, and especially if we like Megascope as well, we just like use a Megascope round 1, get, you know, like 4, maybe 5 self-eaters out on the board. The Morntart's going to play for a lot more points because it's going to banish all units in the graveyard, then boost self by 1 for each. And so if we save this for a round 3, you know, which we didn't get to round 3 in the last match, but we could do a Morvid and for maybe like 18 to somewhere between like 18 to 20 points. The Morvid's only going to be about like 17, 18. The Morntart though could be like 20 something, 22 maybe, 23. So that's pretty good value. Damn. What was the other? There was another card I was thinking about dealing with. Now I'm thinking of that Thrive deck. I'm getting them confused too much. It's probably because I put the Sir Scratch a lot in this one. So I'd be confused, but anyway, I guess let's just go to the Thrive deck. Just to show off as many archetypes as we can, because we're only going to be going until like maybe 12:30. So maybe like another 2 hours max. Basically the idea with this, we're just going to start low. There's a couple cards in this deck that I could also swap out. I put a Lord Riptide in there when before I had... What did I have before? I don't really remember, but I almost didn't include this card because I was unsure if the condition, this might condition, this keyword would, if it would proc, because might just means if you have 2 at least 10 power, a unit that's worth 10 power on each of your rows, then this condition triggers. And it just says at the end of your turn while in hand, gain 1 armor. And it's got clash, which means units will simultaneously deal damage to each other equal to their power. So if this 10 clashes with another 10 without any additional armor, it's only got the 2 armor, the other unit will die if it has no armor, and this unit will be left with 2 health. So, but by building up that might, if we get that armor up to 10, then this unit comes down at 10 points, kills a 10-point unit, and doesn't suffer any damage to the power. But I was concerned that with Thrive, since it's kind of a much slower playing deck, I mean, it can get crazy out of control if left unchecked. But since it takes a while for the units to get up to might, it might be like only generating 3, maybe 4 armor per round. And so, yeah, I don't know. But it's still a kind of nice removal option. The thing though is I'm not sure. I almost think the Geralt might be a better play, because the Geralt allows me to destroy an enemy unit with 9 or more power. So if there's a really, really tall unit that's like 20-something points, I could actually kill it with this. I get 3 points. Whereas that the Lord Riptide, it's only going to be able to kill something worth 10. And if I just use it straight up, it's only worth 2 points. So it's worse than the Geralt. But like after a while, I guess I could get, you know, I could get like even like 6, 7 armor on it. It's going to play down for more. But I mean, I do have another tall punish option. I have Heat Wave. So I got kind of 2 in a way, but I'm still thinking the Geralt might be better. Anyway, we're gonna play our low provision Thrive units down. Try to do it in like sequential order, so we go 1 power, 2 power. This one's different because this is not a Thrive unit, but you can consume an allied unit, which triggers that unit's Thrive twice. But you can deploy range and infuse 2 units with Thrive. So my idea would be generally like in round 1, I would probably play Neckers, and then I might follow it up by like a Drowner. And then after that, I might follow it up with something big. So I would go with a Yigern or something like that, 15 points. That way I get the dominance condition, and then I thin out the Wild Hunt Riders. So I'll have 1 in my hand, 1 in my deck. I'll play this out, it'll thin out the other card onto the board. And then I can play the Orchard Mantrap and infuse both of those units with Thrive. And then just keep playing units from there. It's kind of a slow play, but in a long round, if I get all the right cards in hand, which I got, you know, no Neomancy to tutor that out. And I got a Naglfar, which the Naglfar is best used later on because it doesn't allow me to draw a specific card. I just look at 2 random gold cards from my deck and have to play one of them. But so like later on in the game, you've played more gold cards. There's going to be less in the deck, so it's going to be much better used in around 2 or 3. But then if the Yigern dies, or if it just, you know, I win the round when I play this card, the next time we're going to go use the Osril to consume it and boost it by that power. So the Yigern's worth 15 points. If it loses its armor, it dies. It comes down with armor equal to the number of cards in your hand. So you get more armor if played earlier on, but you also get more opportunities for your opponent to take down that armor. So, but then if you wait till later, like you can't play it as the last card because it gets 0 armor and it just dies instantly. But sometimes it's good as like the second to last card, because if your opponent doesn't have any way to damage it, it's super safe. But the Osril, we're going to consume it from the graveyard, and so the Osril is going to come down at 16 points, which is a good Osril. And yeah, we have these higher cost units. The leader ability I'm using is Force of Nature. We spawn and play Woodland Spirit. Super basic. Woodland Spirit just comes down for 9 points, but it's also 9 points. We have a bunch of Thrive units on the board. They're probably not going to be boosted up that high, and so we're going to trigger all the Thrives 1 additional time. And so, you know, let's just say they all survive. That's 1, 2, because Necker spawns a base copy of self on the same row. So 1, 2, 3, potentially 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8, 9 if we play, and then yeah, it's like an additional 9 points or more. So it's like an 18-point play, which is pretty big. So that's kind of the basic idea of the deck. You just kind of start low, keep working your way up, and we do have a scenario as well where when we play it down, it will. Oops. Here, I want to actually change the leader skin. That way I'm making progress on one of the challenges. Anyway, the scenario will spawn a couple different things. I think it doesn't necessarily just spawn the units. There's one, I think chapter 2 of the scenario. The condition is that if you play a card that doesn't trigger any of your Thrive units Thrive, then it automatically will boost it by 2 first. So you get, in that case, you get a 2-point boost to whatever you play down, plus if it triggers any Thrives after that, you'll get the Thrive value. Alright, I'm playing against Vamps. Yeah, Vampire, they're gonna put bleeding on us, so they'll damage us through armor, but we don't have any armor except for on the Yigern, which, to be fair, I actually like this because most likely they're probably not going to have direct control options. So it can be pretty safe for me to play the Yigern practically at any time. I almost think I want these guys. I'm going to take one of them out. Damage it by 2. I want to see if we can get the Wild Hunt Riders. Okay, that's actually going to be really good with the Surf Scratch a lot. So I think in this case, if I play the Necro though, they would probably just put bleeding on it and kill it instantly. But I don't really want the Sir Scratch Out to die, so yeah, I think it's okay. I'm just gonna play it. We're just gonna, as they would say, respect the Thrive curve. Okay, there we go. They don't have controls. That is a really weird play. What the heck? Are they, maybe they're not even playing Vamps. Why do they have a Jotun in here? That is super weird, dude. Okay. Huh. Well, if that's the case, they're going to be triggering Thrive pretty much every turn, so I should just get Sir Scratchlet down immediately. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're just trying to open with a point slam to scare me, but like, man, they have Ice Choke. That's a bad play. Woohoo! Oh, this is gonna be super good. There's an argument to be made that I should have played other one. Yeah. Have a, yeah. If it's not vampires, then the Cursed Damsel is probably not going to actually do a whole lot for me. I wonder if I even bother clicking this. It does put it in removal range, which... no. I'm going to leave it at immunity. We're going to use it next turn, though. We're potentially sacrificing 6 points throughout the game doing that, but it's safer. Okay, they're doing saps. Okay, I don't think they have hardly any control in this deck whatsoever. So we're definitely gonna put the Fuka down at this point. head. We're on blue coin though. Okay, they're just gonna pass. That works for me. So I think Yigern is with the Neuromancy is probably our opener. Oh, you know what? I might have messed that up with. Probably should have. Actually, I get the save scenario, so I guess that's good. That's not bad. It's not particularly good either, though. Kind of like to draw. Let's get rid of that. Now I could. Probably should at least play in this a little bit. We might be able to 2-0 him, even though with card disadvantage. It's just we don't have the heat wave, which I don't like. So I think we. Screw it. Let's go for it. We'll still have Osriel and Koshi. Or Kashi for a short round. See, now they're playing vampires. Okay. So this is good right here, the Cursed Damsel. Chapter 1, when you play a unit, if it would not trigger any thrives, boost it by 2 first. So we're going to. That only boosts one of them, so I'm actually kind of okay with that. Actually, no. We want to get this up for removal, I think. So yeah, let's play that. That way we get it up to 6. Just because these vampire engines, if I can remove even 1 or 2 of them with the damsel, that's going to go a long way. And they still have thrive, so I'll keep being able to boost it up over and over.
There is no
That.
other way.
Okay, that's okay. I'm debating whether or not to heat wave that. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. I have round control, though, so we can just keep going here. That's huge. Wait, what? What? Oh, it's because I don't have dominance. Crap. Oh, spaghetti-o. That's no good. I was like, why didn't it fin? Okay, so we kind of bricked Wild Hunt Riders. Which kind of sucks, but... If I would have played the Yigern first and then that, we would have been able to thin it out. So that sucks. Okay, I want to kill this, so I guess I could just go for the Yigern. I think we want to. Yeah, let's save it. Oh no. I don't know if we. Please tell me we get 4 out of this. It's probably going to keep the value high. You know what? Maybe. You know, we got a turn. We can wait a turn on it. Or not, I guess. Never mind. Son of a bitch. He did it. Damn, I should have used it when I had the chance. Okay, well, we can get it. Shit, it's only gonna put it back up to 6 though. I think we're gonna try to just get back in the lead here. I'm not very close to. Could use that for. I'm actually gonna use Heat Wave or. Okay, well, I don't have Sabbath there. Well. Actually, we will after that 17, yeah. I was thinking about going Heatwave, but we're gonna be fine with this. Boost that just to get ahead by enough, and then we might be able to just pass here. Damn, okay, never mind. Maybe, do we pass though? Do we pass? Well, we need to at least play, I need to play the Yigern for sure, so. We can, yeah, we can take a bronze card here. Spawn an indirect larva. We're gonna get a few more hits. This is probably the best time we'll have to use this, so. I'm just gonna take the hit on one and see what we get. We get 3. Oh, we have to. Oh, dang! I was thinking it just said damage enemy unit by. Whatever. We'll kill that then. Yeah, we'll see if we can get this one up to 7 then. I should have taken it at 7 because I could have killed the Necrorat. I wasn't sure if it was gonna round up or down though. That's pretty dangerous right there. What did I even play? Oh, I played the Koshi, that's right. Or Kashi. Yeah, they don't have any direct control, so this Yigern play is going to be pretty huge for us. Our graveyard, there's not anything too serious in it. Oh no, that's no good. Well, we'll get another card out of them. At least it's an Echo. We probably should have passed that one. Well, actually, never mind. We shouldn't have because they made up more ground than I thought they would. Probably should have used that Heat Wave earlier on the Detlaf or the Catachan, but. At least makes it so they have to play once. Hopefully we can bleed. We got most of their, pretty much all their good cards out. I mean, the Detloff, the Unseen Elder, and the Catachan, these are the main ones. Huge, dude. Wait, boost self by the number of bleeding on enemy units. That's insane. Wait, what? Well, I guess it's the number of enemy units that have bleeding on them. So, past that. That was an effective bleed, though. And by that I mean the CCG term bleed. The flutter is really what kind of carried them. I really should have just heat waved it. Probably the actually that's what I should have done. I don't know why I didn't. I should have. Oh, again, I probably wasn't paying enough attention to it, but I should have heat waved it. Yeah, we can do that. There we go. Lock. That's not bad. So we probably end up just playing this round kind of like it's control. So we either draw the Lord Riptide or a Cursed Damsel, one of the two.
You're not done if you can still walk.
Summon self from your graveyard to random wrong game doomed. There's or do I just lock it? I don't think they have anything to banish cards in my deck, so
You've made me want to invent a way to accelerate time.
Thrive, we're only gonna get 1, 2, so we get it up to 6, and we got 3, so it plays for 9. The Lord Riptide's gonna play for less than that. I don't think that's gonna matter, so yeah. Just play the Cursed Damsel.
This.
Actually, you know what? I should have played it on. Should have played it on melee. Because this is gonna get played on melee, and they might still have like a blood moon or whatever it's called. I don't see what this is doing for him, if anything. Because they're not playing a Death Wish. Well, actually, they might have some weird Death Wish stuff. They had Ogroids round 1. Okay, that's looking like a good heat wave. There might be a bigger one, but at the same time I need my points to be as protected as possible. So I think we're just going to play the lock. And I should have played that on melee too. So if I play one more, I can get a... It's still going to be a 3-point removal either way, so we'll just take it. Secure the value. There we go. That's good. They're going to have last say though, so... I still think we saved the Osril for last though. I don't think they're going higher than 13. Actually, no, they probably had a Detloff, but or they're gonna have a not Detloff, but a Regis, which might come out for like 17, 18 points or something. But they're gonna have last say, so it wouldn't really matter.
I'm just a sexy little cog in a fucked up machine called life.
So at least it. At the end of your turn, if there's another succubus in your graveyard, summon itself from your graveyard to the random roll and get doomed. Okay, so I guess it did successfully lock it. I don't think it's enough. I don't think they have a... They either have the Regis, or if they don't, they still probably have something that's big enough. Lord Riptide. Actually, that's enough. Oh, okay, never mind, it's not. I guess it's not enough. Yep, that card deficit is what hurt us. Alright, two kind of so-so matches. I mean, they were both... Actually, the last one wasn't particularly close, but... I play so much better when I'm not streaming. I was up to, just with that Firesworn deck, I got the other day up to 4 out of 5 on the Mosaic here, and then that last match I played last night was just barely a loss. I lost by like 4 points. And then I guess we could do that. I don't know. I'm kind of sick of not having control with these two decks, so I think we probably just go for the Precision Strike deck next. Either that or do Nilfgaard Assimilate, but let's do Precision Strike. Just equip the same outfit. Well, actually, let's see. Which one's the most elf-like? I guess this one, kind of, and then... we'll do the bag this time, I guess. Oops, I didn't choose that. We use our winter card back. Oh, by the way, yes, how about I win a match? I think this deck will do it. I mean, I've never played this deck in competitive before, so maybe not, but I suspect it'll be pretty strong, because most opponents won't know how to deal with it. I mean, whenever I've went up against Matic bomb decks, they're pretty crazy, but anyway, Preston hasn't seen this yet too, but like, check out this card back. It's like a winter Year of the Swords card back, but it's kind of got this like reverse 3D effect. So instead of like, I guess if you're on a mobile phone, you probably won't. I sound like I'm an old geezer, so like, if you're on a mobile phone, you know, nobody calls it that. But if you're on a smartphone, you know, it's probably hard to see this, but instead of popping out at you, it's like recessed, kind of concave. But yeah, pretty neat. That was for this last season. We got for reaching level 250 in the spring cycle. So, all right, precision strike. Oh, I didn't go over the deck, but I'll basically just explain real briefly. This is it's a low number of units deck. It focuses a lot on playing bomb cards and just really heavy control stuff. So we're just gonna basically, they're gonna put something out on the board. We're gonna kill it as soon as we can. And there's a lot of stuff that, like, this is definitely gonna be a round 1 play. The Donka's round 1. Send one of those back. We don't want to brick that. Okay. This is an okay starting hand. The tricky thing with this is, since you're playing very kind of non-proactive in a lot of cases, you need to have stuff that actually has good points. Now they're playing a Monster Carapace deck, which seems like they're doing... Damn. I don't think I have a Heat Wave. I do have a Heat Wave in this deck. This actually would be a... They had Earnest Shadows though, which sucks, so they already brought that out. They're gonna just totally... Oh man, this is tough, because I want to kill this. I want to kill this really bad. But, unfortunately... I want to use the Heat Wave with her, so I think we're just going to go with something proactive here and hope that they don't just straight up eliminate it. Because if they play a Rot Fiend and then... And they don't have any at-will consumes though, which makes me think maybe this isn't... Okay, it is a Death Wish deck, that is absolutely certain. I think we already lost. Damn.
It's gonna be
I
a
think we're
right
gonna
good
do
levy.
this here.
Big and beautiful.
I think we're gonna banish it here. There we go. That's a lot of points for them to have so early on, though. I'm a bit concerned by it. No, we don't want them to get that, so I think we'll definitely play this. Because I don't think they have a lot of other consumes. You know, we could actually use this on the Oneromancy, as I'm thinking about it. That could be a good play.
You wouldn't want to hurt us, would you?
You know, I think I'm actually going to get this thin out early. They're pretty far ahead. Son of a gun. Let's just go for it.
Must be done.
I think we'll have some good heat waves. I should have actually probably killed the Abaya this round. I took too long to think about that though. So I would have ran out of time and it would have just started doing more corruption. 6, 2, 3, okay. Probably not gonna win this. Boost and boosted unit in your hand. That really sucks.
I got Werecat dragged in.
With the double heat, well, actually it's going to be double Neuromancy now. I kind of screwed that up if I wanted to do the double heat wave. But this will be fine. It's not a high enough tempo play. I think to make this work, I'm gonna try to go for
The
it.
time of the white frost and white light is nigh.
Fuck. Son of a gun. We'll just take the extra boost. That's gonna die, unfortunately. Okay, that's good. Allowing them to go taller. Okay, I'm gonna use. Never mind, we're not gonna get 2 heat waves. I keep forgetting that. Dude, this is really bad. Damage adjacent units by its power. This is really bad. Come on, man. It's only because of this defender. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna get 2 heat waves. I'm just gonna get 2 of these. I'm just gonna put this out.
The soil is fertile with magic, and deadly.
Kind of sucks. Dang, if I could have used the Oniro and then got like 2 heat waves, I would have just heat wave 1, heat wave 2. We would have been winning big time. They probably would have passed. Is this even worth playing into any further? I'm 17 points down. When the timer expires, damage all units in this row by 3. I don't really.
The soil is fertile with magic.
I'm gonna. We got. That's only a bronze card that we're spending, so I'm kind of okay with this. Chances are they have something big in their hand, though. Still. Okay, they're gonna pass. Uh, 3, 6, 9. Oh man, I really wish I knew how this card works. Six, 1, 2, 3, so 49, 46. That would tie it. But then I go a card down. I'm gonna try this though. It's gonna
Reach high into the sky.
Yeah, it's on countdown shit. If I would have, because I'd be 48. Yeah. That sucks, man. I had a feeling that's how that worked. I don't even know if I try to win it at this point. Because I don't have any points if I don't draw this, so I think I kinda have to play my whole deck. Screw it. I can just dry pass and I'll at least get 1 card back. We got the Oniro at least, so that's good. But I just don't have very many cards here. Need as much proactivity as we can get. This is just kind of really... It really sucks going up against Death Wish with this deck, like, because the whole point of this is to kill their units, and they actually benefit from me killing their units. So... do I do Harmony? Yeah, I think we try to go for the Harmony play. Okay. This is winnable, but it's gonna be close. Or not close. I don't know. I have, like, pretty much everything I have has to stick. Okay. Oh shit, they're gonna banish the Maddock, huh? Son of a gun, dude. Oh, he didn't. What the heck did he banish? I don't even remember, but... Oh, it's the Sabertooth, isn't it? Yeah. I don't have a way to bring it back, though, so I don't really care.
Topaz, ruby, sapphire, any ye desire.
As long as they can't kill any of my units, we're doing good. Huge! Let's go! Oh my gosh, that is huge. So in this case, I wonder what I do. Choose. They're gonna consume that and put fog on it though, so I need to protect that. This could potentially be worth more, so kind of sucks that we have to do it in this order, but it's what it is. The optimal play order would be to play her out and then play either one of those two. The Dagon. Wait, what? Why did my Maddock disappear? Did I miss something? What the heck happened there? My Maddock shouldn't have just disappeared. Yeah, freaking that's stupid. Okay, we can actually kill the Dagon here, so I think... Oh man. I really don't like this, but we have to...
Splendid crops this year.
Have to play her out.
Leave it to me.
We just have to greed this as much as possible. I could kill the Dagon in one turn here. Damn it, I think we have to do it now. Because if they get that fog off, that's huge. I really don't like this. I might get a little bit of value off that though. If I do that, into that, to that, to that. It's just gonna get better, better and better if I don't do it.
The soil is fertile with magic.
Oh, I messed it up big time.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they
Hopefully
shall
it
be.
plays something
Leave it
good.
to me.
That was dumb. I mean, I'm ahead by quite a few points, but that's not. Ah, see, I needed more time to think about that. This was the thinkiest turn I had all night. What I was wanting to do was I was wanting to use this to hit the Dagon. Then I was going to use this to do it again, but I picked the wrong cards anyway. So it's a mess right now, unfortunately. Now I bricked that. Wait, why did I even... Okay, this is the card that I drew. Whatever. We just better hope that... Well, the Dagon's gonna die now. Johnny's bricked. We can greet him out for one more point, I guess.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I don't know, we might get this. We got quite a bit of a lead, but that Dagon, they're gonna consume it now, and that's gonna play pretty big. If I killed it though, I would have won for sure. This Johnny is completely bricked though. I think he just farted, which is pretty accurate, you know. So yeah, I'll just use it. I don't know, 51 points, that's a pretty big swing for them. The thing is, they're gonna spawn a base copy of Self in here. I don't think it's enough though. No, it is somehow. What the heck? Wait, how do they end? What? I'm so confused. Yeah, if we had killed the Dagon earlier, they wouldn't have got that. We would have actually won that. Too slow about it though. It's because I was wanting. I was like, do I use the Neuromancy for it? But I should have just played. I should have just played the Red Haze twice. Yeah, I should just play the Red Haze because then I would have spawned a copy of it. I would have killed the Dagon, and we would have just played the rest of it normally. But for not having a ton of points in that deck, though, I feel like I did pretty good. And that's the first time I've ever played it against a real life player. So, I don't know. Maybe we go Fire Sworn. You know, let's just do Assimilate. This is not the optimal version of Assimilate, but it's a strong archetype regardless. One of the strongest. So this deck is not typical Assimilate deck, but basically what I'm going to be doing here is just doing a lot of copying of my opponent's stuff. And then whenever a card has Assimilate, it just means whenever you play a card that is, or is it when you... Yeah, whenever you play a card that's not in your starting deck, you boost the unit by 1. And this, one of the big boosts that we're going to get is when we play the Stefan Skellen. We're going to spawn and play Ace Up the Sleeve for each 3 tactics in your starting deck. So I have over 12. I think I have exactly 12. So we're going to play 4 of these, and they each damage an enemy unit by 2. So we're getting 5 points off the card. Then we're getting 8 points of damage. And since each one of these is a card that we didn't create any of our Assimilate units, if we have those stacked, we'll get boosted by 1 point per card. So say we have like 4 other Assimilate cards out on the board. This card is going to be playing for 5 plus 8 on the damage. That's 13. Plus 4, 4, 4, 4. So plus another 16. So that's going to be playing for 29 points in that example. So pretty huge point swing. We just got to be able to set it up. And the cards we have that will do Assimilate, we have this Terra Nova, we have Brathens, we have Artorias Vigo, we have Imperial Diviner, and we have a Mage Torturer here. And if we end up in a mirror matchup, that's when it gets really crazy. So if we're going up against another Assimilate deck, they're just going to be copying galore. Our boards are going to be filled up. The scores are going to go to like 100 something points. It's going to get crazy. We'll see if that happens though. So I'm just going to go ahead and play this. Change the outfit, I suppose. Go to the healing aura. I think after this what we're going to do, we're actually not really making progress on any of the challenges. I've also noticed that too. I cannot stream and like focus on playing games in the way I normally would, because I think there's going to be just too much downtime or me just thinking about things, which is probably not interesting.
Great.
I'm going to try to play more seriously though, because we need to start getting some wins. So Menno's good. Should have given myself a little more of a refresher on what was in the deck. They might have Thrive, but we can put that back for a later round. I have a lot of Assimilate stuff though, and no way to grab it. Almost bricked battle stations, because I don't think I have an Asir in this deck. Yeah, thank goodness. If I didn't put that back, we would have bricked the Minnow. Sucks that I drew that though. Alright, well, one power bronze unit. We don't really want that. We don't have anything else. I hardly ever get good value out of this run, so move 1 to your graveyard, then destroy an enemy unit with power equal to that unit's power. Oh no. Okay, we might need the lock, so that kind of sucks. Hopefully they don't have a pred dive. If they have a pred dive, that's gonna suck. Okay, they don't. Okay, we're definitely gonna spawn a copy of that, so
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
wait, what? Oh, I have to do one in my hand. Oh shoot, I was thinking of, oops, I was supposed to play, I messed that up really bad.
Hail, Kerzer!
Natural selection makes the most sense here. It's an okay opener, but I lost the assimilate value on that. In fact, I lost
Dance with me. Come closer.
I lost quite a bit of assimilate value on that. I think Brathens is what I wanted. Bronze unit from your starting deck. Okay, so this is actually what we wanted to do. Okay, I think we just... Ah, shit, it's kind of a hard thing to play. I want to play battle preparations, but... we just need to get some assimilate stuff down.
Love such a freak.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
And we can put Veil on this, so hopefully they don't destroy it. I want to seize this unit though. I should probably just do it next. In fact, we're just gonna go ahead and do that right now. Although I want them to boost it up, because the assimilate stuff's not really in danger right now. If I play the bronze unit there, then I end up having to play... I think we just play the Menno now.
A clever maneuver.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
Wait, what? What on earth is going on? Why did I have to do that twice? Are you kidding me? Oh, that was the... Wait. Oh, it's because the Mage Torture. I had to select the Spine for... See, that is so weird when you're playing those cards. I have to remember what order they come out. I've actually seen professionals mess this up, by the way, too. So this is not just me sucking at the game. I mean, it is me sucking at the game, but it's easy for even professionals to suck at the game in that way. I really wanted to... should have copied that again, but... I wanted to move the Drowner. Anyway, it's... it's probably going to deny them more points, I think. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Fuka's going to go up by 2. I don't have time to think about this. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is really bad. And I messed it up again and it's not gonna do it. Okay, whatever. I'm telling you, man. I just realized what my score is. This deck, I've not played it in so long. I really should have actually looked over the deck more carefully because I forgot what the cards do. Anyway, we won by a long shot, though. This was not even close. I probably shouldn't have even played these similar cards. I wasn't... Okay. I'm just going to dial in. I'm not even going to talk at all. Okay? You'll see better gameplay this way. It's not a good hand. Not the bronze cards, at least. And these all suck. Six. Yeah, these all suck. At least I still have leader. I'm just gonna go into a long round because I don't have. Oh shit! I don't have any more Simlight cards. Maybe I shouldn't have passed. That was my bad. I actually really messed that up with the play order. Last round, I committed way too many Simlight cards, and unfortunately, the Ryants killed the Simlight card. I think it's just bad. Like I've heard of streamer luck being like really good luck, but my streamer luck is like I have the worst luck. It's not even funny. They're doing Thrive though, so they're actually gonna go big, so maybe that's not good.
Scarlet hands.
Okay, we're 100% just kidding.
As good as dead, that lot.
Actually, should I? Okay. I was gonna say maybe I could have seized it, but it's fine.
Have you seen me?
That's probably a good seize right there. If I play a bronze unit. Okay, I'll just seize it and we'll
You will not regret this, sir.
actually I was gonna do the Magna Division, but this is gonna be
And if I insert a needle here,
a lot more
what
powerful.
then?
Unless they just kill it somehow, which they're not going to. Okay, we lock that. Yeah, because I don't want them to get more Thrive value out of that.
Alba!
I think we got this one. Oh, actually. Okay, we got the perfect play next time. We want to set up for that. He's going to be at 6 still. I think we do the Boo Hurt. Just to protect that. Nah, but we want to make sure we're...
Just a peek. That is all I need.
This will be fine. It's the most assimilate stuff that's coming up. So he's at 6, 8. How's he getting the 2-point boost whenever you play the highest? If it would not trigger any of your thriving units boost. Oh, okay, so that's like, I forgot that's ongoing. But we still kill him at least, thank goodness. If we didn't, that would have really sucked.
What do you need me to do?
And I don't think they have Sabbath. Now they're gonna have Sabbath though.
Naught can stop me, not even death.
Okay. I need Thrive. I'm closest to having Sabbath on the back row. I wish I had a tall punish in this deck. I don't though. Well, I kind of did with Spine, but I put it back. Okay, so we have to go.
Then take fly, eh?
Oh, it has to be on that row, huh? That kind of sucks. Yeah, we'll still get the Sabbath though. Okay, 100% at this point. Play a bronze unit from your graveyard. Okay, so in play base copy. Okay, we kill that.
A highly curious case.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door. A witch's best friend is a pig.
That's
No
oh, that's
doubt.
one off. Dang it, my math was wrong. That's bad. Could have gotten the Fiend. So I think we do the same thing.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
I think we just keep copying that. I don't know. We'll fill up the row.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
We don't want to play that, so
Move those hooves! It'll both be ham!
triggering Sabbath every turn here. Oh, that's a big point slam though. Might have actually lost this. Okay. And we get the Goliath at least. We might actually. Okay, never mind. They lose. They win. If we had tall punish, we win. We don't though. Kinda sucks. Ah, so close, man. Yeah, it was because of that round one. I totally overcommitted in round one. I don't know what's up with me today. Like, you can even go back and watch some of the other streams, but like for whatever reason, I've been like the first round of each game. I think I'm because even when I play by myself, I take a moment to look at the deck and give myself a refresher, and I'm like, okay, what cards do I have in it? Let me remember how to play this deck optimally. And I haven't been doing that so much in this video. I've been kind of explaining to you guys, but I'm not mentally making the connections. Because I'm kind of explaining the broad overview. I'm not explaining this very specific play order, except for on one of them. I kind of said like, okay, here's our opening for the relics deck during round 1. But yeah, for whatever reason, I'm not playing right in the right order, and I'm not really dialing into what's going on the opponent's side of the board. In general, this season started out worse than last season, where like I was only doing about 50-50 at the beginning of the season. Now, granted, it's like other than those Firesworn games I played, I haven't actually played any games off stream this season. Well, that's probably why. It's just streaming is not good for my MMR. Alright, let's play something else. I'm gonna probably do like 2 more matches. Actually, I was wanting to create a Skellige Warriors deck, so maybe that's what we'll do. I'm gonna go ahead and create a Warriors deck for Skellige. We'll play that, and then I'll do one more that I'm pretty confident with. Okay, so let's use Patricidal Fury. I think that'll probably be good because we can trigger Bloodthirst pretty well with that. And I think we're gonna have quite a few Bloodthirst cards here. So I'm gonna type in Warriors to start out with. I don't have a Sove though, and I probably should craft Sove. I need Tier for sure. One-hander deck, evolve after you win a round. This is the second ability, is what we want. Move a bronze non-neutral unit from your graveyard to your hand, then discard a card. So I'm thinking we do something with On-Crate Greatsword. I'm gonna need Sove, I think. I'm just gonna put in the warriors that I already own that I think are good. So Hemdall is probably an auto include. There's an argument to include Defender. I might take it out though. Dagger 2 Blades, I like him. Skjortel. I guess I can try Skjortel. He got buffed this month. He's got Veteran. I'm just going to try to do a bunch of stuff with Veteran. Your unit takes damage from warriors, damage it by 1, ignoring its armor. If I put a lot of damaging warriors in there, then I'll put an Alula in there. But I don't know if that will. Bob Yorn's probably an include to tutor a raid card. I'm gonna put in 2 On-Crate Greatswords. The Dragbond Dude, this is a huge play I like doing because we'll send the On-Crate Greatsword. Actually, there is another argument to be made. I think I've heard of people doing it with hold up, the same strategy with this one right here, the Tursich Invader. So it's also got Veteran. It's just a straight up 4 provision card that plays for 5 points with Veil, so it kind of sucks, but it's Veteran, so at the end of every round, its base power is going to increase by 1, so in round 3 it'll be worth 7. But I'm wondering if it's better than... Actually, no, it doesn't matter, because the base power is going to keep going up. The On-Crate Greatsword, even if I play it, reduces it by 6, but it's going down to 4. Oh yeah, okay, 4. There's a good chance I can get back that kind of value though. I don't know, it depends on how many visions I have remaining, but I like doing this with On-Crate Greatsword where I'll take the Dragbond Dude, put him out, move it to the graveyard, and then we trigger the Veteran ability of a unit in your graveyard every single turn. It's got a 1-turn cooldown. So we'll just keep boosting the Veteran up over and over and over again, and then we'll wait to bring it back in round 3. So It gets whatever veteran ability triggers we get with the Drag Bond do. Plus it gets the the 2 additional ones for round 2 and round 3. So we put that in. Devotion always trigger the death blow. I guess we're not gonna do no neuromancy because you know what? I'm conflicted now on what to do here. Is there anything else with veteran that's got a higher base power? And it needs to be bronze. Because what I was thinking is we'd use the on-crate greatsword and then we just summon it out with the Freya's not Freya's blessing, with Sigrifa's right. But the problem is it's only a gold card and we can only do that once. We only really need one of them though. But then if I don't get Sigrifa's right, it's kind of a problem. And I don't know if there's any way to get more of these in the graveyard. I think Drag Bond is the only card that I know of that could boost this thing up a lot. Skull rolls an enemy roll and damage it by 1. Spawn any bronze Skullgore, so I guess we would get to select. I think so. Probably gonna have to be an auto include because I need something that can just kind of point slam in a short round. Besides besides the on-crate greatsword, because there's a chance I might have to use that at the end of a long round 1. Okay, so the tier is kind of making me think maybe I don't want to do it with the on-crate greatsword. I think we're still going to have a lot of damage, so it's worth including them, but that might not be the one that we send to the graveyard with the Drag Bond because the tier... If we send the Turcite's Veteran instead, or Turcite's Invader, we won't get penalized for playing because we could also use like a Fukusha in this deck and bring it back. And that one involves also having to play it too. So if we play the on-crate greatsword, it's coming down for 6 points less than the value, which at base value of 10, that means it's coming down for 4. The Turcite's Invader though is getting less, but I still feel like you need to include it though. I'm gonna go ahead and craft tier though. I think it's definitely gonna be included. The reason why tier would be good is because of this. When he's evolved here, we have to win round 1 though. But if we win, well, I guess we have to win round 1 or 2. But if we win round 1, we could potentially do this in round 2 or just wait to round 3. Here's what it says: the first time a bronze unit leaves your graveyard, each allied turn boosted by its base power. if we've been successful with the Dragbondu, you know what I'm actually thinking about? No, the on-crate Greatsword would still be better. Because the base power, it's still going to be boosted by the base power. And so if the Dragbondu's base power is always going to be 5 higher, it's always going to boost it by another 5. So then even if we have to play it and we lose 6, we still have more. Because let's just take the base values. On Crate Greatsword, if you boost it by its base power, it would go at 20. And then you'd play it down and it would come down at 14 points. Whereas if the Tursic Invader, you boost it by its base power, it would be 10. And it's just 10. So if you don't play it with the tier though, or if you don't get the Greatsword out with the tier, it's going to be worth 1 point less than the Tursic Raider. But if we use the tier to do it, it's going to be worth 4 points more. It's a 5-point difference. So I think we actually do use the on-crate Greatsword as our target. Okay. The Sove though, I see most people do the Sove with... I'm going to craft it. They do so because his ability deploy melee, so he's row locked. You have to play him on melee. You summon a beast from your deck to the opposite row, and infuse it with Death Wish. The Death Wish says boost the enemy Sove twice by own base power. So own base power is the power of the beast. So then the Sove will damage it by 1 for each damaged enemy unit. And then the Sove gains immunity, which means he can't be targeted. So they usually use a 4 power beast because it's pretty easy to get 4 damaged enemy units. Because with this leader ability, Patricidal Fury, you can spawn a Deafening Siren on an enemy row and damage it by 1. Charges 3. Once all charges are used up, spawn and play Arnulf the Patricide. But then his deploy is spawn a Deafening Siren on the opposite row and damage it by 1. So even in a short round, even when you have no other enemy units to damage, if you haven't popped leader, you just use all the leader charges, put them there, you give the enemy 4 points, but they have also Bloodthirst 4 right there. And then the next turn you can play Sove unless they boost one of them up, you know? And even if they don't, if you have some other damaging abilities, you can just damage another unit and then play the Sove. So but there's an argument to be made to include a higher powered beast to get more of a boost. But I'm wondering if that would just be too difficult to kill though. It's like higher risk, higher reward. But I think the risk might be too much. So, okay, Highland War, we definitely need those. Yeah, I'm just gonna go after the cards I know I need here. So, unowned, actually Ceres is a serious consideration here. What's the one that Juta's normally played with? I don't know. That's going to take me too much time to figure that out. Diabear units on this row and the opposite row can't be boosted. Oh, reduce effects. I don't know. I think it's just too inconsistent. I think you have to use a low-powered beast. Whenever excess damage is dealt to enemy at the start of the game, trigger the veteran ability. Okay, King Bran seems like a good inclusion. Do I dare craft it? Well, I haven't been playing Skellige Warriors deck, so I kind of want to. We'll craft it. I only have room for one more legendary card to craft, so Tears in. I'm gonna put Fukusha in for now, but we might take her out. Blood Eagle's in. I'm gonna put Care Trolled in. King Brand. I kind of want Ceres. She's good. Kind of like the idea of doing Morkvarg and Dagger 2 Blades. I like that combo, but I don't think I'm going to have enough provisions for it. We already know we need Sigdrifa's Right, though. I think Delirium is going to get a lot of value. Man, we're just like over provisioned for sure. I have to take Care Trolled out. I'm going to take it out for now. Let's just look at the specials, because I know I'm going to need certain raid. Like Champion's Charge, I'm going to need 2, and then we're always getting the veterans. Terseach War with Bran is going to go to 6. Then we got 7, 8, so it's going to be 8. So this card plays 6 for 10. But it's actually, well, it's going to be, the raid cards are going to do more damage with the other one, so it might actually be 6 for 12. So I think both War of Clans. We could play that with a Freya's Blessing, so I think we do that. I thought we were gonna have more Bloodthirst stuff, but I'm not seeing any Bloodthirst that, except for this Bloodthirst 3. What about that Beast? I think my idea for this deck is a little bit too like it's got too many provisions. This could be good and around with Sove, I guess, because if we use our leader ability to proc Sove, then this would be worth 6 points in a short round. I don't know, I think there might be better plays than that. So, what we got here? Bear. Let me read Sove again here, maybe. Must infuse Death Wish boost the enemy Sove by twice. On base power, then damage it by 1 for each damaged enemy unit. Maybe if I played an on-crate Longship, but I don't know, they play anything. If I put like a Savage Bear in, or Raging Bear, wait, is it random? Summon a beast from your deck top. Okay, so it can be any beast. I see why they choose this, I think, because if you couple it with the Primal Savagery card, And the raid cards are doing extra damage. That actually might be good. I think we go with that. Yeah. It's kind of a nice combo. So I think we just do one and hopefully it doesn't break. And then we're out of provisions now. Wait. Maybe it's not as good as I think. Savage bear in your graveyard. Savage bear. Oh, wait, is this a savage bear? Oh, that is the savage bear. Never mind. Yeah, I think we just do the one there. But if our raid cards are doing 1, 2, at least 2 damage, 3 damage more maybe. That's 5. That's a cheap removal option. It's 5 and it gets 6. So we might be getting 11 points off that. So I think that is an auto include there. Music's nice at least. I think I want something to boost my units. Include at least 1 stunning blow. Yeah, I'm way over provision, so I think first of all, cost of 10 or less and give it doomed. I think, you know what, I think I'm going to try to maybe replicate the strategy that Melusine deck uses. Diego would know what I'm talking about if he's still here. I'm guessing it's Diego and Preston. I'm guessing it's you two guys that are still here. I think I could purify the drag bond, or not the drag bond. I could purify the purify the on-crate great sword when it comes out, and use it multiple times. But you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of want the Sigriff's Right for the Drag Bondu. Or rather, actually no, maybe we use the Fukusha for the Drag Bondu, and then yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Phrase plus primal savagery. I need 2 more cards though. I can already tell you the Morkvark is going to be too expensive, and I'm going to have to cut some stuff here, so we need to go cheaper. I'm going to take out Covenant for now. Although I almost think Covenant might be better than Hemdall, just since our whole strategy with this one's gonna rely on the Dragbond or the tier getting good value. So it might be nice. I don't think Dragbond is gonna see instant removal necessarily. I think it's kind of a sleeper card in a way. A lot of people don't view it as that much of a threat. But I do think the tier might see removal. And I think the Dragbond will see, if possible, maybe not immediate removal, but it will see removal within the first couple turns. So there's definitely no room for the Cirrus in here. I'll have to try another one with her, but I kind of like her because she plays for a lot of thinning. And gets pretty good points, so... maybe we take one on Crate Greatsword out. So I don't actually have, yeah, we don't have any 4 provision cost ones right now. So I'm gonna take out one War of Clans, I think. And we'll take out one on Crate Greatsword. And then we'll go with more provision cost warrior. Kind of plays for 10, it's pretty good, but the veteran's gonna be way better. Okay, so I think we do at least one of those. I think we need to take out I think we got okay control stuff so long as we get the Highland Warriors out early, so I kind of want to take Skjortel out. We got Fukusha for Dragbond. Sigdriff is right for Great Sword. We only got the one though. I kind of feel like maybe I'm leading towards having too many potential bricks. What if I take Skjortel out and then I'm still over, even if I put in all weak stuff. Actually, Tyr is gonna play him once. Fukusha for that. So Griff is right. The Hemdall is good for Bloodthirst, so if I need like a champion's charge, I might be able to get that off of the Hemdall. I think maybe I'm getting a little too bogged down with certain cards. Okay, I'm gonna include 2 Mardromes. Maybe that's too much. Maybe I should just do 1. Just gonna do 1 for now. Put the other Tursich Invader there. Maybe the Great Sword is not gonna work. Well, I only have 1 of them in there though, and it's only 2 more provisions, so I would think I'd be able to find somewhere where I can cut that down. Where the heck is this Invader at? Oh, I'm not. Here we go. Three more cards, huh? I think the Freya's Blessing is probably worth it. I'm just gonna do 1 right now because I'm not totally committed to just doing a bunch of Highland Warriors over and over again. I need 8 more provisions somehow. I actually need more than that because I need to do. I'd have to get to remove 1 card. I actually need 16 more, or 12 more provisions. I think we might have to take out the Fukusha. Yeah, I think we just take out the Fukusha. We're probably going to only have to rely on having the tier play the Great Sword once. And well, you know, I want to have some flexibility. So let's actually get a Purify in here. What's the one with Devotion though? I think one of them needed Devotion. Devotion always trigger. 4 provision cost warrior. Damn. Okay, I guess the Grimace is our only Purify option then. Actually, that works out perfectly. Because we have the Fukusha, we only needed 12 more, the Fukusha was 14. Grimace cost 6. It just means the rest of our stuff has to be 4 provisions. Which, I don't know if I really like that necessarily. Okay, but here's all the 4 provision cards we have to select from. I'll give it a shot. Tracing it takes 10. Okay, we don't want that. Don't want that. Let's just start from the top here. I don't know if the little Haveru's worth it, maybe. Damaging 2 when you play. Wire from your deck with a provision cost of 7 or less. worried that we don't have enough. Warriors to play for. Okay. I gotta get something that's a warrior for sure. Rock 4 warrior is pretty solid. I think we'll just put 2 of those in there. This is too slow. Just in case I have to play an on-crate greatsword, I think we probably want something that can damage. So I'm gonna just put a Brockvar archer in for now. We'll see how good that is. Alright, so probably should be more specific, but I'm just gonna call it warriors for right now. So round 1, what if we don't get the Dragbondu though? That's the concern I have, because if we don't get that, I don't know that this deck is gonna hold up. Well, if we don't get it at all during the game, that's really bad. But we don't have a tutor for it. And if I want devotion, if I want devotion for the War of Clans, I can't tutor it. So how many thins do I actually have? I don't have very many thins at all. I think we got the Vobjorn, Dragbondu, okay, War of Clans. And that's it, I believe. So it's not very much thinning. I'll definitely look at this. I think this is a pretty similar situation to the White Frost deck I played last week, where I'm probably going to play it here. It's going to be very suboptimal. I'm not going to get some of the play orders right. And then I'm going to, you know, take a day or so and play it a little bit more and figure out where to improve it, and then it's just going to come back a lot better. So I'm going to do what I always like to do, these decks before I play them in ranked, and I'm just going to go ahead and play a match here versus the AI. And I really should have been doing this first of all, because I don't have, well, I guess I got, those challenges are fine, but these challenges, we need to win a game with Scoia'tael, Northern Realms, and Skellige. So I think after this we might just play the control deck again. So let's do a game versus the AI. Now I will say the AI sucks, so this is going to be pretty darn easy. The decks don't suck per se, but the AI's ability to play properly sucks. I guess we have to keep tier in hand. Oh Oh shoot. You know. Wait, War of Clans, play provision custom. Okay, it's gotta be from the graveyard. Okay, so that goes back. Let's see. Man, not playing with not playing with tutors is really messing with my head here. I'm like, how do I get the right draws? Do I even bother keeping it in there? I think we put that back. Okay, there we go. That was okay. So the King Bran. We want to wait till later because we've already triggered the veteran ability of our unit. So our Iron Crate Great Sword's already 11, so that's good. But the Drag Bond is what we don't have. How bad would it be if we found a way to put it on Neuromancy in here? Devotional. It has to be a death blow normally. I don't know, damage. So plus, I'm even thinking like in a regular match, if we didn't get the Highland Warriors at the beginning, we have a lot of control stuff in this deck. I'm already at minimal units, I think. Actually, no, I think I was at minimal units, and I think I had to add 3, and then I added 3 units. So anyway, we're pretty low. I think it's 16 units. We're still pretty low on units. So if we weren't to draw these, then these raid cards are not going to be playing for very good value. Eagle. So actually the Blood Eagle is a tutor for the gold stuff, but and I got Vobjorn to tutor it. And Bloodthirst 3 wouldn't be that hard to trigger, so well, let's get to playing. I think Highland Warriors is pretty much always going to be the play. Bloodthirst 3. Only problem is this is a terrible deck to get Bloodthirst against.
Sword and arm be one.
I could kill that with Champion's Charge. It's probably worth it. Well, actually, this one I could kill with this one too. So I think we just go for it. Just want to bear elimination. Yeah, it has to be a death blow. So.
Slowly. Carefully.
Question is, do I use a... Okay, never mind. It's out of reach.
Come on! Show us what you got!
Is this deck bad? Maybe I don't have enough units in the deck, because this just seems like with this hand of cards, I mean, I've always, my philosophy has been, if I cannot win with the deck in a 2-0 versus the AI, then it's not good enough. But that being said, there are some decks where, like, you do still have to just know how far you can play into a round. And then maybe you just know from your starting hand you can only play like 3 or 4 cards. You play 3 or 4 cards, you pass, and you go to a second round. I think I have heard of that being the case, but it still feels like you should be able to win the first round versus the AI, considering how bad they are. So I don't know, but there's not really anything I can do here. I think the move might be to go Vobjorn into Blood Eagle. Into, well, we should be able to get a kill with it, maybe. But do that into the on-crate greatsword. Thing is, I just don't have a lot of damage after that, so we got the damage up to 7 though. I know I'm playing super slow, but this is why I'm trying to think this through to see if I'm in this type of situation in an actual game. I need to know exactly what I would do, because I'm not going to have this kind of time to think. This is really tricky though. Because it's like I'm in a situation where I don't really want to play into the round anymore, because depending on what they play next, but if they play something that's like out of removal range of any of these, like I can't play that. The tier's wasted if I play it this early on. This one I have nothing to bring back from graveyard. This one is probably the only most likely play. King Brand's getting 0 boost, so he's just coming down for 6, which is super sad. War of Clans, I don't have any warriors in my graveyard, so War of Clans isn't going to do anything except for some straight up damage, so that's a waste. And then Champion's Charge is, I mean, I think it's basically either this or the Vob. All right, Preston, have a good night, man. Thanks for joining in. I'm sorry I couldn't let you see a win. You know, that was those are some pretty sad games, but I'm gonna probably make it a reoccurring thing, maybe every Thursday night or something. So, you know, keep you informed, and maybe I'll even upload a YouTube video of some of my good games too. So, but yeah, thanks for coming in. You have a good night, man, and a good week of work. Whenever you're going back. Alright. Yeah, I think we just play the Champion's Charge. Oh, never mind. I already ended. Okay, yeah. Just in case I need to pass, we would just do the boost. That's coming out huge too. 10 points. That's not gonna kill anything anymore. Wow, this is really sad. This deck might be trash. I mean, it's not trash. It's just I don't have any of the cards I need in round 1 pretty much, except for these. Like these are the only cards that are good for round 1 that I have. Really, the cards that I need are Drag Bondu, Tursich Invader, Sove potentially, and Hemdall, and a Mardrome. Basically, any of those 5. If I get any of those 5 cards, it's great. Well, basically, if I had those, so one of them I said Tursich Invader. So if we had the second one, that's good too. So that would be like card number 6. Card number 7 and 8 would be these two. Card number 9 would probably be Champion's Charge. And card number 10 would either be probably Sigrifa's Right, or pretty much anything. Anything else would have been okay. But I only got 2 of the cards that I needed. 2 out of like 6 or 7. So anywho, now the question is, do I even play into it?
I'll gut you like fishes!
I say we do this. Oh, that's 5, 6. Am I gonna damage anymore? Could play one of these and then spawn the Bear Abomination. That might be the way to actually go. There's got to be something else they're gonna bring out that's worth 4 points, right? No, maybe not. We might have to use Leader. Yeah, I think this is the way to go.
By the race of Morhog!
Oh, that's what I misread that. Alright, we lost all of our viewers. I think. It was bouncing back and forth though sometimes. So, but yeah, I'll do like one more match after this for the video, for the archive. Oh man. This is just bad. I misread that. That was terrible. I almost am considering just deleting this stream from the internet. Matches have been so bad. Huh. I have the Hemdall still though, potentially. But I have no tutors, so I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still gonna have 7. Well, yeah, I think like well, not quite. We'll have like 6. Well, I mean, potentially 7 if I get all the bad cards. Maybe 7 cards in the graveyard. I don't think it's going to be that bad, but we have to build that, I think. Oh, they're still ahead, damn. Do I just pop leader to stay ahead? It's a pretty big point swing, and they've done all their points. I think we just pop it and.
Death is only the beginning!
I think maybe we just need some tutors. Oh, so you are.
No mercy!
Okay. No, I'm not. I'm just kind of joking about the deleting it thing because it's like it is. Those were really. I mean, to be fair, they were somewhat close matches, but I made a lot of misplays, like especially those last 2 games, because I wasn't even starting to get tired. Like there was a moment. I think when I was making this deck where I didn't say anything, but in my head I was thinking. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Like I felt like I was almost starting to lose consciousness. So I don't feel that tired right now, but I'm not the sharpest at the moment. I'll just say that much. So anyway, I think that's part of why I was slowing down. But then the thing with that assimilate deck is I forgot how some of the cards worked, and so I could not play it fast enough, and then I took forever to even decide what to do on that one turn. But that's mostly because I couldn't remember what the cards did. If I would have remembered what the cards did, I would have been like, okay, I want to go into the deck. I want to pull this card and this card, you know. So, but yeah, we'll finish up this, and then I don't really have anything to lose going into ranked. I'm not going to lose any point on the mosaic since I'm at 0 right now. So I think I'll just try to make this deck work, and if we get the right draws, it's gonna be pretty successful. But I do want to do something to make this more consistent. So if I play this, I don't get much value out of it. This is literally the last one I can play, but it's probably not even worth it because it's only going to be a 7-point swing. Or actually it's going to put me up by 7 points. Well, excuse me, it's going to put me up by 6. I'm going to be 37, they're going to be at 31. They'd only have to play 6 points to get in there, which is pretty much a guarantee. So even though this feels bad, I think we have to pass here. Although who knows, there's always a chance maybe they... I don't know, that might be stupid, but... There's the Sove. Well, okay, I'll tell you this much. Against the AI, this is gonna work. Against the real player, this would not work anymore. This card is, with the exception of getting the Hemdall drawn, King Brand's kind of shit. You basically are using it for his passive, I think. Okay, that's huge. I think that's where we have to, yeah, because we don't want to draw into that. But we want the Drag Bondu though, is the thing. Without the Drag Bondu, it kind of sucks. These are going to be 5-point removals though. I don't think there's any point in summoning. Yeah, so we get rid of the Sigdrifa's right.
Shh. Do you hear? They approach.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and queen.
Unfortunately, we're just kind of chasing their points at this point in the round.
You like surprises.
We might just have to play a tier in a suboptimal way because we didn't even get the drag bond due, so it's like the tier play later on is going to be a little bit underwhelming. Well, I actually could have killed that right away, damn it. Why didn't I do that? Holy cow. 7 or less. We might have to just do the drag bond do now. If I have any want to bring back the tier. I think that's what we do. Although the other option... Yeah, so we need to get the death blow. Wait. Damage unit by 5.4. Oh, it's triggered. Okay, no, we got devotion. So we could just hit this. Oh my gosh, dude, are you freaking kidding me? Oh, I forgot. I kept thinking that the Highland Warrior was 4 provision and it's not. Okay, you're gonna go to bed. Sounds good. I'm gonna probably be going to bed here in about the next 45 minutes anyway, too. So, I'll see you at Racquetball tomorrow. Hopefully, here's to having a better next stream. Damaged units your opponents control. Well, they have 1, so at least this is good because we get the elimination.
When the white frost comes, do not eat the yellow snow.
Hemdall. Just play the veteran, I think. Yeah, I'll just play the veteran. Kind of underwhelming, but this boosting thing sucks.
Love is war. Time for you to die, Dwan.
We shall drive the ape men into the sea!
Damn. See, there's not enough damage units here, so like I was saying before, oh my gosh. See, this is kind of a waste now, but normally I would just kill this, and we boost the Sove a bunch, so it'll be like a 20-point Sove. Will be twice by own base power, so it'll be 18 points of actually. But we want to save this one. because we want our... Actually, we only have the one War of Clans, don't we? I need to take this deck back to the drawing board. There's something that's not... It's way too inconsistent. But yeah, we just play this to get the...
Look closely, kiddos, on thy courageous mother.
You know, actually... Yeah, that's not worth playing. Your graveyard to the hand in this card. The first time a bronze unit leaves your graveyard, each allied turn boosted by its base power. Okay, we can still do this okay in a short, and this is still plays for 10, 8. That might play for a bit more. The tier's gonna play that for more. If we summon another unit back. Yeah, none of the summons work, so I don't think want to draw any cards. That's pretty good as is. Put that one. Doesn't matter.
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's how we'll end you.
This is still a win, I think, but it was way trickier than it should have been.
Onward, Fryhead!
I think they would have done it on that, but I guess not.
Some things cannot be forgiven.
So we have to actually discard the King Brand, so we probably should have actually not played that. I forgot how this worked for a second, so yeah, so still 34 points, and then it's gonna get -6, so it's 28. That's not bad.
I've been on your trail since your first step in these woods.
Uncrate!
An ill wind blows.
Blooded one.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just play it in an online match. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's gonna... I mean, we might get lucky with the draws, but I'm not too confident with it. Just gonna do the same stuff that we always do. Definitely not too optimistic about this. I think after this I'll just play that other Squirtle match and we'll just call it a night.
You shall die, world.
Okay, so the vet. Okay, we got the Drag Bondu here, so that's good. We want to take. We're actually gonna get some good damage, so I'm wondering if we actually... Yeah, I wonder if we actually just keep that out. No, because we want to trigger it, because it needs to be in the graveyard, that's right. Oh my gosh. I didn't draw this so I guess it's fine. We just can't play that. It's actually a lot of stuff I would have liked to... Wait, what did I even mulligan back in? This was okay, but we also mulliganed back the Grimace. I'd almost rather have the Grimace than that. Let's just start going with this. Points, dang, that kind of sucks. I guess we just gotta get Bloodthirst. I could do... three... Let's just kill one of those. So we can't get Bloodthirst on the Neckers, so we might as well just kill them.
Sharpen the bolt, boys!
We might actually be able to catch up in a short round. Or we might even be able to catch up this round, so there is a possibility we play this to do damage and then kill the Jaeger. And so that would be 3, 5, 6, 8, and then 15 points. Plus 1 for that, so it's a 16 point improvement, damn. So you're using some modified, like, weird, like, Thrive, Bonded, Morntart thing, probably. I probably shouldn't have even clicked that, I don't even know why I did. We do want this here, though, so...
On thy courageous mother.
Let's go for it. If they pass, I think I can make up the points. We need 26 or 28 points to surpass them, which we can get pretty easily.
Our path over the earth by stars in the night sky is guided.
Okay, they're slowing down. We need to win round 1 though, unfortunately. Because with that Morntart, it's going to be kind of tricky. There's only so much I can actually play though. Wish I would have kept that Grimmest. That way I could have played the Freya's Blessing. I really hope. I might have to pass though. I don't have the Sove. Screw this dude. If they actually boost one of those up, that's pretty bad. Then I have to pass. Okay, they're not going to though. I don't have anything in there for that. Plays for 6, it's pretty pathetic.
I'll gut you like fishes!
I keep thinking this is going to put me up by 13 points, but it's not. It's only going to put me up by 9. If I had the Stove in hand instead of the Bear, then we would be in a good position. But now that I recall that, yeah, we have to pass. That was not even worth playing.
A long road walked we have.
That's crazy that this deck gets this many points. I'm sitting back further now too, so I can see the board state a little bit better. Here we're gonna want to win the round, so dude, okay. I might be forced to bring that guy out. What I think we might do though is I need to bring this out in this round. So we bring back the Drag Bondu. Actually, I can do both. I can do both here. Okay, here's what we do. I don't necessarily...
What do you need?
Yeah, we bring back the Drag Bondu. It'll get the thinning we need. Oh, that's not what I was gonna do, crap. They might just pass here, unfortunately. But actually it's fine because we would be on even. We got even cards, so this is okay. They generally want longer rounds though with their deck. So what I actually want to do is instead of that, I want to boost that up. And I'm gonna
Reverend Frere
This
is
may be
patient,
risky, but
but
I'm
she
gonna.
brooks no insult.
Yeah, the tier's not gonna pull it out. Darn it. So we have to. I have to do this, and we'll just purify it. Only problem is it's not. Yeah, okay, this is fine. This is fine. If they pass, we're still fine.
These are the spells of my sisters, burned by your kind.
Kind of think maybe we get that. Because I don't think they're going to do the Thrive thing, but they might do a Morntart this turn. I just want to make sure we get the Purify off.
Have you nothing better to do?
But this one right here, if they play another, which actually I think they already played theirs out. Pretty sure that was the one from hand. So we're feeling pretty good about this right here, actually. It's disappointing that we don't have the Champion's Charge for the Morntart. But play a warrior from your deck. Okay, we can use that to play the Sove. That's actually perfect. I don't want to brick one of them, but this is probably going to be overkill at some point. Okay, whatever, that's fine. I'm just going to leave it. The warrior will actually, damn. Well, actually this is okay because we could just put that out there. I don't think they have Tall Punish. I don't think they have anything to banish anything. So I think we just oh, please tell me I can. I gotta hurry. Come on. It has to do it, so it's auto. It's auto, okay. And they can't Tall Punish that, so that is actually a good opening play. Whew. Actually, I guess no matter what, as long as I got that. Oh no, I had to. As long as I clicked Stove, it was fine. Well, actually, no, it might have deployed on this row. Okay, I have enough to kill the Sir Scratchlot, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Play any warrior instead, okay. Damage of raid cards. I basically get 2 more points from that, yeah. Doesn't really matter.
Away from this.
This is actually looking pretty good. Oh my gosh, I guess we do that. Oh, but we gotta kill this or scratch a lot though. Well, they haven't used it yet, so. Okay, now they're using it. So we gotta kill that. Otherwise, I was gonna say if they didn't use it. Actually, if they didn't use it, that would have been perfect because we would have killed this, and then we would have killed the Sir Scratchlot when they did use it. We might still be able to kill that though. We'll definitely get the death blow. This has to die this turn though. So. See, I told you. I mean, this deck is not trash. It's just you have to get the right draws. If you don't get the right draws, I feel like it's not good. So I might take out like the Hemdall.
We dance for young,
And I don't know what else I could take out. So it's kind of nice. We gotta. Yeah, we do it now.
Finally.
Damn! Come on, one more on the Kashi would have been nice. Oh, huge! Please don't use leader. Please don't use leader. Please no, please no, please no, please no. Please do not do that. Yes! Huge! Actually, it was always going to trigger the death blow ability, so. Actually, can I do a 3? I could go 3, 2, that's 5, 6, 7. That gets me 10 though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Potentially gets 4 more points on that. Uh, 3, 2. I'll just play that. I don't care.
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's how we'll end you.
I was thinking about doing just 3 and 2. And so that would get 10 points plus deny them 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually that would have been worth 1 more point. Yeah, I should have done that. But actually we can just kill it with this though. But is that really better though? Like, yeah, the 6 points is just gonna be the way to go. I can't kill it now anyway. I could kill that though. I think we still have enough. Just in case they got some weird like tall punish shit. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have. That'll be fine. First time it runs you and leaves your grave Alex and boosted. I actually should have played that earlier because I could have gotten this one to be boosted by 10. Wow, I messed that up big time. Alright, well. It's fine. Looks like we probably still win. I mean, the Morntart's coming out pretty big, but this other card's coming out even bigger. I guess it's not Morntart, maybe. Maybe it's Renfrey.
Is a dead
No, I still gotta be Morntart. There's no way it's not Morntart. Damn it, all enemies, but okay, that's fine. I think they only get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe like 25, 26. Actually, those are all units, so it's going to be a 27 point plus 6. It's going to be 33 more points for them plus Yeah. It depends on what their blessing is. So it's like 89 points, I think, is what they're gonna end up with. That's it. Okay. Actually, somehow that got... Oh. So 90 points? I mean, we still get more, though.
Me! More me!
We might actually get... I think we get 100 on this. Actually, it's 20, 40, minus 6, 34... 34, so 40, we actually have 43, so actually we're going huge on this. Well, that was just all enemies, okay.
Charge accepted.
Wait, what? No! No, dude! Oh my gosh, if anybody was watching this later and they knew how that card worked, they were probably face palming a while ago. Oh my gosh, no, 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 no. I just threw the game hard. I was supposed to play that before the King Brand. What the hell, man? I should have read the card. I just felt so confident. I'm like, I know what that card does. Dude, we had it. I just wasn't supposed to play the King Brand. I forgot I had to discard a card. Fuck. So yeah, subtract 12 from my score. We'll know exactly what I would be at. So subtract 12. So that's going to be at 63. And then increase it by 34. So 97 plus the 9 would be 106. So it would have been 106 to 92 if I had actually played that properly. Oops. I count that as a win. What the heck? What's going on there? 8? What is it saying? 8. Or is it wanting to demote me to rank 8? Yeah, our win stat this season is not great. This is what I meant to do as a leaderboard. Look at that, 7 to 13. I haven't got a single win. It was 7 to 8 the other night because I had the first stream was like 2 wins to 6 losses or something like that, and then I won or 2 to 7, 2 to 6. No, anyway, I won 3 games off stream with new Syndicate Firesworn deck, and then I lost the last one I played. You know, I mentioned it multiple times on this stream, but yeah, it's not looking good. Let's at least get this one for the win with Storytell. Dude, that was so... Oh my gosh. It's so aggravating. How did I miss that? I'm so mad. Ugh. The growing pains of learning a new deck, I guess, but... Real quickly, before I go do the Storytell one, I want to take a look here. What would I actually do to improve this deck? I think it's got to be an Oneromancy or something like that. The Blood Eagle, I was thinking that I'd go without it, maybe, but I was like, no, that kind of needs to be there. Sov's pretty big. The Bran... I actually don't know about the Bran. Wait, wasn't the brain like 10 points and then he got 2 boot? How did he get up to 10 points in the first place? Was I wrong about that? Here, I'm gonna look back on this stream here. How much was the brand? He was 8. No, 9. And then he went 9. Well, that was 9 when he was on the board or something. Okay, so he got boosted to 10. So actually, I would have been at 104 for that game. Yeah, he was at 8. Okay, that makes more sense. So I think Bran triggers it for himself. So he starts at 6. Then he goes 7, 8. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Wow. Okay. I think Hemdall. If Hemdall and Grimmist come out, I could put a Oneromancy and then put another 4 provision. 1. Here's a thought. Take Mardrome out. Put in another Savage Bear in place of the Mardrome. Then we put in an on-crate Longship and take out Grimmist and Hemdall. That way, assuming they're not boosting stuff, they're at least getting damaged. We're at least getting damage and getting damage for the Brockvar Archer, so it doesn't get basically bricked. Either that or remove that entirely. But it puts stuff closer to removal range for these other things. Like that 1 point when the enemies deploy could make a difference. So if King Bran's at 8 points guaranteed. 8, 9, 10. We play it again with War of Clans. 11. 12. So he's playing for 12 points plus whatever boost he gets on him. I think for it to be worth it, you probably need to get at least 4 points of boost on King Bran. I like this, but you have to use it in the round with Sov, pretty much. I think instead of the Mardrome, though, because the Mardrome was intended to keep Dragbon Du alive. But there's also consideration to put in a Megascope to copy the On-Crate Greatsword. Man. This is gonna help me get more blood, get the bloodthirst. Okay, I kind of almost want to take out one of these for Megascope. I don't know, to 4 points of damage or more is great though. Stunning blow. I kind of don't want to change anything, but the changes that I outlined, those are the things we could do. We could take out Hemdall Grimnist. I guess suppose like even Hemdall into Brockfor Archer could work pretty good. I think maybe we just got a really unlucky draw when we played against the AI. I don't know how many times you're gonna get that. And even getting an Oniro, it doesn't like guarantee that it's gonna be that much better. But if we do draw the Oniro, it does count for 2 cards that we need guaranteed. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna play it again now, but next time I think I'll play it, and I'll have to write down these changes because I'm probably not going to remember what it was that I was saying swap out. But those cards, there's multiple 4 provision cards we could mess around with, and taking out the Grimace and whatever, because the Grimace is just there to be greedy with some of the cards. But then my worry is that if I summon out an On-Crate Warrior and then they Heat Wave it, then I don't have it for the Sov, or not the Sov. I don't have it for the tier later. So that's rough. But I guess that's why we should always play it. I'll just use one of the play options for it, since I have enough ways to damage and heal back. So it's probably okay. And then I can always just save Sigrifa's Ride if I have it for the Dragbon Du. That way I can use the Tursich Veteran or Tursich Invader as a backup for the tier. I think that's a good plan. I was wanting to play Reavers on this stream too. I guess I still could, but I don't think hardly anybody's gonna watch this. If anybody even does watch this afterward. I think it was mostly for the live chat we got here, so yeah. Let's do one more. Let's get our win with Scoia'tael and call it a night. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. I was only planning on streaming from like 8:30 to midnight, so I was going to do a 3.5 hour stream, but we didn't end up getting on till, well, I tried 9:15 and then it wasn't working out, so I think we started at like 9:40 or something. Yeah, it was like 9:40, 9:42. It's taking a while. Oh, I forgot another thing. I was going to open up the stream by opening kegs. Gosh darn it. I had so many good plans for this stream. But then as soon as I get on there and there's viewers there, I just totally lose track of what my plan was. I need to actually like literally write it down on paper and be like, okay, here's what we're gonna do, and then just reference it all the time. So we don't want to brick that. Oh my gosh, why didn't I put back the Maddock? I am stupid. I am stupid. I just threw the game, basically. I should just retire from Gwent. I'm going way downhill fast right now. This is ridiculous. Son of a gun.
I can drown you. Single drop.
Damn, I don't have any removal. I'm just gonna try to see if I can get through this without bombs. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I have any of those bombs that damage by 3 anymore. Plus there's hardly any of those, damn. Otherwise I would have hit with 3 and then just popped leader and thinned. That's a pretty serious threat right there.
I'd gladly fight.
I mean, we only have 2 bombs, so I think I can avoid probably playing him this round. We have so many of our proactive plays though, which is not really good because
Peter Piper picked Prince Proximo a pack of pickled peppers by
this
the
is
Buntar.
more or less like we got Johnny and we got Whisper of Dalblathana to draw into. That's it. And like I said, I don't want to play the bombs because brick that. But this goes next. I don't think they're gonna get a 4 removal. Oh okay.
Above sabotage,
I didn't see if they played Johnny. Damn. Okay. I'm kind of thinking maybe I just pass. But, cause freaking, it might put the boost on the Maddock, and then that's terrible. Ah, jeez, dude, this sucks. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're wasting value, but you know what? I messed up. Knew I didn't have time to do it, so I didn't dare click it. But I was just gonna kill Johnny with leader. Thank goodness he didn't boost. Unfortunately, he got 2 points of value off of that, so that really kind of sucks. But now I have to. I'm gonna play Maddock out here, and at least we're gonna get the 2 points here. So this is actually an okay. What? What? Oh, maybe it was down to 2. Was it? No. Why did it not trigger Harmony? Whatever, stupid.
They cannot see us.
Should have done that before. That was a huge waste. And now they can just pass, dude. See, if I had actually killed the Johnny the last round, they wouldn't be able to do that. Okay, we're gonna have to go.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
I think we might have to play Francesca. This would have been a good one. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. Gotta save the proactive stuff. We're gonna be playing a lot more of them next turn, I think. I think we do that. Cause I actually don't want boost on this either, so I think we play Francesca this next turn. Okay. This is actually good. Damn it. I was hoping to get on the Francesca. I just realized they're basically doing the same deck that I'm doing, so this is kind of interesting. It's good. Vitality 3. These guys have Veil, so that's useless. I think making a bomb goes back. Ah, crapola. Can I win it with this? I think we want to try to get leader charges out of them. If we can, so yeah,
Spit it out already.
This.
I won't have all day.
It's the only time we really need a proactive play, I think. So I think we
The valley of
put
flowers.
that there
There is no place more beautiful.
and hope it survives.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
Damn, they get it off. Okay, we definitely want to kill that.
I must re-examine the manuscripts.
Do I go for a 2-0 here? Kind of thinking we just do a sapper though. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sapper.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me. Head north, Andy.
This is pretty solid. We can put Dragon's Dream on the melee row if they play that. Yes, let's go.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I think we got this.
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a...
So boost on, but you give a Raver lower the counter by 1. When you play a special card when the counter reaches 0, play this card. Okay. Choose an enemy unit. Yeah, I think we just need to kill it now. I think we maybe, well, they might have a bomb, but that's fine. Yeah. Choose enemy unit, then damage 1 adjacent enemy unit by its power, so.
The soil is fertile, fertile with magic, and dead to one.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good here. And we'll just copy this. The adjacent one I kind of like, but
is nigh.
are they gonna remove it? They're gonna move it. That was actually kind of smart of them. But we spawn Cataclysm there.
We do what must be done.
Probably have to use it to kill that.
Bow to your half-assed, self-proclaimed authority.
Actually, I should have played that earlier. Oops. This guy's not even gonna actually trigger, is he? I could get this. So I actually think the correct move I don't think there's any way they're going to be able to play multiple special cards, so I think we do this.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
I think the only way they could play multiple special cards would be with the Simless. And they don't have any way of doing it. They already played them, so this is not getting a boost. And so we just, basically this next turn plays for the removal of that. Plus, so it's like a 7 point or so. Okay, yeah, so they only get 1.
Left.
Which is not even enough. So, equal to or lower than this card's power. Actually, there's like a circle of life. This is actually probably the better way to go. Heck yeah, dude. That's huge. And then we get another one. Look at that. Aw, dang it, we didn't get the... Ah. We actually got cheated out by a point. Damn it, I wanted to play my last card. Okay, that was good. See, this is how the games are supposed to go. The 2 games I played at the end there, if I hadn't made that really terrible mistake on the Skellige Warriors one, that would have been a win. Now I'll have to listen back to this and see if my commentary is any worse. I think I'm talking more about the game and less about like trying to interact with chat, you know, but there was other stuff I wanted to talk about today too. Like I was gonna mention. I mean, I mentioned the thing about. No, never mind. I talked about most of that stuff. Okay, I don't even know. I think we just ended there. I kind of want to play another game after that because it feels good to win. But 10 cards to the death blow. Base set, Master Mirror. So this should go up. Because we just played. That was definitely from... There's no way Waylay... Is Waylay not from base set? Maybe it's not. Death Blow. From base set. Oh, that's right. There's not very many of them, actually. Master Mirror. Oh, I played these. What? I played War of Clans. The Circle of Life needs to have a unit in hand. I can't keep track of all those, man. It's so much. I mean, it's because I haven't played those decks enough. Pretty soon I'll be able to, but... What the heck? Played 10 cards with the Death Blow keyword from base set or Master Mirror. I did in our game. I played War of Clans. Did I not? I'm like 95% sure I played War of Clans in that game. I'm gonna play one more actually here. Here we go. We're gonna play one more with Skellige. I want to see if that's actually gonna make any progress. It should. Because War of Clans is from Master Mirror. So yeah, I don't know. Up against
I'll do what I can.
Probably relics, but could be. It's weird, like this stuff you'd think would be Thrive, but it's not. It's relics, and the thing that you think that has a relic is actually Thrive. It's kind of backwards. That could be good, but we can do better. Do I keep that in hand? Yes, I'm on blue coin. I think those were the correct mulligans.
Glory to you.
I think we just boost him to make sure he's outside of removal range. Although, if they have a pred dive like I do in my deck, that's gonna suck. Because I just wasted 5 points. Doesn't look like they're gonna do it. Looks like they got a Griffin.
The stench of fear. I knows it well.
At least we're able to kill any self-eaters. I think we just doing Griffin again. Well, actually, they're still gonna want to put it up for anything else. Okay, Kate. Armor. Damage it by 8. It's not quite enough. Wonder if maybe we... Well, we're not going to increase that anytime soon, so I think we hit it for 8. And at least we got that, so we kill it with the death blow next time. If they somehow boost it, we got the Hemdall to soften it up a bit again. Okay, there we go, Self-Eater.
They say you are what you eat.
Okay. This is fine. Actually, damage enemy by 3 if target's damage. See, I could just use that to kill. Well, actually, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We just definitely use that though. Okay, they split first. That's huge.
It's a pity I can never finish.
Blueberries, blueberries. Lady of the woods.
Okay, now the question is, do we just kill the Self-Eater or do we try to split the damage first? I think we just try to kill the Self-Eater, because if they have a Morn Tart, that will really mess them up. Oh, actually we do this. Yeah, we can just play any warrior. Damn, I should have set that up for a Sove. Oops. I think we just play this.
Come on! Show us what you got!
Oh, they're winning by 1. Darn it. Maybe I shouldn't have played that. Probably should have played the Brockbar Warrior. I really should have set up for a Sove. I should have popped leader charges first, then done the Sove, and that would like lock the round for me for sure. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We're definitely gonna play. Do I go like 3, 2, 1? Or do I try to split? I think this is the best we get. Because we need a little more of a point swing than that. I need that to trigger the Sove, I think. So I'm gonna save leader.
The time has come!
There we go, we got both of them. Let's go! Huge! Now we can go broke the warrior.
Those hooves will both be hammed.
You're next!
Let's go. 3. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Fortunately, they're winning on even. Okay. Wow, that kind of sucks. Oh. Like, do I try for a 2-0? Do I dare try for a 2-0? I think it's so risky, though. I don't think I'm going to get a better brand. Or much better. Yeah.
Me!
I think we play the brand.
Me!
If we get the tier, okay, we got the Sove. That's huge. I need that and that. Actually, I should have played that. Darn it. Oh, we still got that. Oh, man. It's icky. I got a plan for this round, though. I was wanting to kind of bring back the Dragbond Dew, but since I didn't get the tier, I can't risk it. Should I, though? So I don't think I have any. Actually, that's a 4 provision cost, so I could play that with War of Clans if I. I was thinking just bringing the on-crate warrior back, though. Yeah, I don't really need to greed it out for more clicks, because I'm probably only playing 1, 2, 3 in this round.
Watch us and keep us.
So we'll just bring that back. And then we do the Sove, and it's super effective. Well, the first one actually would be to purify this. That's more important. You can get the Thrive, that's actually really good. Play a warrior from your deck. Damn, I should have done the Dragbond Dew. Because this could, okay. I should have done especially with this matchup, I should have done Dragbond Dew. I could have got him big, and then we would have. I mean, we just would have went for a 2-0. It would have worked, 100%, guaranteed.
Not you again.
Guaranteed 100%. We would have got it. They almost certainly use a fruit in the next round. So I probably am safe with... That's a 7.
Fly, princess! Fly!
Play raid, so there's only damaging by 4, spawn a barrel. So that's a 10 point, that's only 7. Actually, the Sabbath is gonna 2-4. Do I do that? Just do a 7. Yeah, I get more value out of that, I think. We might even be able to do a 2-0 right here. We still got this, but I would have to use it now. Wait, play a warrior from your play a warrior from your deck. Play a warrior from deck instead. Yeah, maybe we do the Tersic Veteran. Oh, we could do 3-2-1 actually. Yes, and then that's gonna actually make the Sove. Damage by 1 for each damaged enemy unit. I can actually save it. Dude, that's huge. I think we risk it. We draw 3 cards. There's a pretty high chance we'll draw into this, because this is going to get thinned out. So it's going to be 7 cards we draw, or it's going to be 8 cards.
And they call right out.
Okay. So we do 1, we do 2. Deploy the Sove, we can save it. We don't need the point slam. I'd rather save it. Oh, actually 37. So I go up by 12 more. Shoot. Actually, we have a big enough point swing. I think we use it now. We do it now. Just because I think they could possibly get back if I didn't do that. See, I went up by 11 more points. We're having 22. Yeah, they would have only had to play 11 points, and they could have done that in 1 or 2 cards and had card advantage. Now they might have to play all 3 cards. They definitely have to play 2. And I know this deck, they probably don't have Heat Wave. Thank goodness they didn't use that earlier. Oh my gosh. They're gonna vanish King Grant. I don't even know what that was that they banished. Whatever. Something. Oh, let me go back a little bit on the stream. I can. Dude, that's huge. Look at that. This is a summon. They're thinking, I mean, they win, though. Or they win the round. Oh, they don't! What the heck? Let's go! We actually got it in the 2-0. Huge. Come on! See, I'm bringing the smoke now that everybody's gone. I'm just well, I'm not camera shy exactly, but dang. I'm looking back at this video. I want to see what we actually what they vanished. Oh, they banished the Himdall? Yeah, they banished the Himdall. Okay. Didn't really matter. Alright, so yeah, that's the stream for today. This should be 2. I messed up that 1 win. And we would have had them in a row too, so we would have been back to 3 of 5. I am telling you though, that was just a really bad oversight on my part. I mean, I had some okay matches today before that, but I made some really stupid plays. That's all I can say. I just have a hard time playing when there's other people, I guess. So pretty sure there's something I gotta do tomorrow after Racquetball. Oh, I'm gonna go get a haircut, and then might be doing something with Diego tomorrow. We're talking about doing like some nature documentary that'd be cool to watch. So one of the old ones we started watching a while ago, or like, and by a while ago I mean like a couple years ago, or maybe a year and a half ago or so, but we never got back to it. So yeah, that's gonna do it for this stream. It's a good stream at the end. Sadly, probably nobody's gonna see it. Maybe I'll tell all my friends. I'll be like, hey, go back and watch the last like 45 minutes of the stream. You'll be treated to some excellent matches. But yeah, that's gonna be it. So thank you everybody who did tune in. Like I said, I would like to make this a more regular thing. I'm thinking probably every Thursday. Also, something I wanted to mention at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna come with a full itinerary next time, and I'll just announce everything straight up front. I might even have it put in the comment section or in the live chat in the description. I would love to play games with viewers. So, especially when I start multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, because I plan on doing that at some point. I'm gonna have to get OBS working because right now I'm not using OBS. But when I do, I would love to play with viewers. Just send me a friend request on here, and we will do custom matches. I just think it would be more interesting. So far, I know most Gwent streamers don't really do that. Now, granted, some viewers might be people that are already in pro rank. Maybe they're better than me, or at least have better decks than me. Or maybe they're a beginner and we're gonna actually get crushed. But that's the type of thing. If you're, even if one of my friends decides like, hey, I want to get into Gwent, I will play a starter deck against them too. We'll do like starter decks against starter decks. I'll give you tips. Like I just like Gwent, and I like talking about the cards, talking about the synergies, exploring it. I like how a lot of the cards work and stuff. I mean, there is some stuff that's just frustrating and toxic and kind of broken to play against, but it's like fun to play sometimes. Although, like, I haven't played a Colgrim deck yet. I feel like that's pretty toxic. I even think Nilfgaard's Status is toxic. That's the only one that I might actually play. I think the closest things that I would describe to be like unfair decks that I would consider playing would be like the Nilfgaard Statuses deck, and I think my Skellige Melusine deck, the Melisignut deck that I would call it. I think that would, I'd almost consider unfair, but it is counterable. Like, I have lost a number of times, so I still feel like it's in the realm of fair, but it's close to being unfair. And originally, when it was first a thing, I would say it probably was unfair because the provisions were way lower than they should have been. Like, you could include all those cards in it, every single card that I have in the deck, and you would still have, like, I think 4 or 5 provisions to spare. So yeah, it was really unfair at that time, and so you could just upgrade some other cards and it just would have been nuts. That being said, it's pretty much got almost all the optimal cards in the deck. You know, I mean, the only thing that you're doing different is like using the Armored Drakars and the Svalbard Cultists or Priest, whatever. Yeah, Svalbard Priest maybe, whatever they're called. Anyway, you're using that kind of as a little engine to get things going, but even the synergy between like sandwiching an Armored Drakar between Svalbard Cultist. Is that what it's actually called? We'll check in a second. I think it might be Priest. Svalbard Priest, yeah. Sandwiching an Armored Drakar between the Svalbard Priest and the Melusine, like that's already, if you got Bloodthirst going on, that's already a 5-point per turn engine, you know? It's crazy. So, I mean, there's not really anything. I mean, I got, this is a slightly different version of the deck. Like the Gremist is not in most people's deck. The Giga Scorpion Decoction isn't. But like, and the Blue Boy Lugos isn't in it. But I don't know. This is kind of my own version of it. I like it. I think it plays well. And I think the Blue Boy Lugos always works as a great opportunity, like option, if somehow you don't draw into your other win conditions. Against many decks, if you have maybe like at least a Mardrome hand, maybe a Restore, or you got, I mean, I like personally, I'll show you guys something at the end of the stream. This will be the last thing we do. There's a version of it that I have not played on a stream yet. And granted, this is probably not the strongest version of it, but this was when I kind of redid this it was the very beginning of last month. I took my old self-wound deck and was like, how can I just make it a little bit better? I kept some of the old cards in there that I really liked the way they played. Like Giant Boar was always a fun card to play, and usually I could get it to play for pretty big points. Depends on the deck though. If it's a boosty deck, it's not going to work. But I didn't have a Heim, and I think I had the Udalryk in here before, the old one, but it just doesn't work unless the enemy, like playing against AI, the AI will damage this. Playing against other opponents will not damage this. So, what I would say, I don't remember exactly why I included this. There might have been a reason. I'd have to look at this again. I don't know if I was trying to do some weird combo between the Heim and the Udalryk, but it's not worth it because, well, actually, I think I know what it was. I think at one point I might have been thinking I was going to put the Giga Scorpion Decoction in. No, that doesn't work. Never mind. I have no idea. But there's some particular combo you can do. Anyway, the Heim's like a pseudo tall punish in a way. I think maybe I was just going to use a leader charge on and swap the Heim with it to get this guy to 1, and then set an enemy unit's power, like, and that would be the actual tall punish. But that seems like a lot to go in. You know, it's like a two card thing. It would be better just to put like a heat wave in it, you know, because the Heim plus the Udalryk, that's 13 points, and the heat wave only costs 10. So I don't think that's what I was. Well, I guess it's a heat wave plus basically 6 if I did it that way. But is 6 worth the 3 provision? Maybe. I think I had something else in mind though. This one's pretty easy to do. I mean, this would be great against like a Syndicate Bounty deck, you know? You know, Ignatius Hail comes out. You have like a on-crate longship, boom. He gets dropped down to 17 if he was fully brought back up to his base power of 18 again. And then you play Heim. Like that's a huge Heim play. It's absolutely huge. You know? 16-point swing for 7 provisions. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to get rid of this. I mean, this is technically... Maybe that's what I had it in, because this alone is just kind of like a tall punish if you can work it. Oh, that's what I think I did. Okay. That's what it was. Okay. So what I was using it for, I think, because I didn't have an armored Drakkar in this deck. I actually didn't think of that combo at the time. I was just going to use this Fall Blood Priest and the Blue Boy Lugos, and I figured if I didn't have the Blue Boy Lugos, then I would just damage the Udalryk, and hopefully I just, you know, I have to figure out when I'm going to click it and when I think they might remove it because they can kind of see what's going on. Like maybe once I get it down to just like a couple points, I would just, you know, or within removal range. So say like I have, you know, it's like 2 points, or like I don't have Bloodthirst 3 and it's like 5, or you know, maybe like I'm thinking the Heimdall is gonna ping it, or Wild Boar of the Sea could get it for a couple damage, you know, that type of thing. Once it's within that kind of removal range, then I would hit it with this, hit it with the Heim, or hit it with the. Yeah, I would click the Udalryk. Well, actually, I would just use it. I'd probably bring it down to. I mean, because I can bring this down pretty quick with either, you know, a Bear Witcher Quartermaster, or with the leader charges. You know, I got some options. But the other thing that's really cool about this is the Joanna. So the reason I brought this whole deck up in the first place is just the way I'm synergizing off the Blue Boy Lugos. So we have this Fall Blood Priest that can damage it. We have the Mardrum that damages it and then heals it. We got to restore. If we bring this thing all the way down to 1, we can restore it and get it up to 14 points. Or, well, actually, rather 13 points. And then we also have the Joanna, which is heal an allied unit by 2 charge. Whenever an adjacent unit takes damage, gain 1 charge. If the Joanna and the Grimace, or the Joanna and the Blue Boy and this stick, and they don't have any removal options, they aren't going anywhere. And I have the Grimace to purify it in case it gets locked. I only got the 1 purify. But this deck, even though it's kind of, it was when I still didn't have that many cards. I had only crafted a few. Like I think I had to craft the Heim to get this, and I think the Dragobah Duo might have gotten a drop, but I think I crafted the Joanna. There was a couple cards here, or a few cards I crafted. Somewhat for other decks, not specifically for this deck, but yeah, this deck, while still like a whole month outdated, I've gotten quite a few cards during the month of February. You know, I mean, I've played over 150 games in that month, so like 158 or something like that, and I shot up on the seasonal challenges. So that was a lot of scrap, a lot of crafting, a lot of kegs since then. Anyway, for being kind of somewhat of a budget deck, if you want to think of it that way, this is still pretty good. And you'll notice one of the things, like it's not polarized very much. I mean, you looking 11, 10, 10, 10, 8, 8, 8, 7, 7, 7, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, a lot of sixes. Then, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fives, and then 2 fours. It's pretty steady decrease. We don't have anything above 11 provisions. I mean, this is basically almost like a Golden Necker deck at this point. I could make some modifications to this and easily make this a Golden Necker deck. In fact, maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll probably forget that I said that, but easily could be made into a Golden Necker deck, I think. Although I don't know if Golden Necker is that optimal with this, but if I was going to do Golden Necker, I would probably take out... Let me make sure I know what the provision cutoff is. $10. Okay, so you'd have to take out Wild Boar of the Sea. Wait, if your starting deck does not have cards with a provision cost of 10 or more, so dang, I'd have to actually get rid of all these. So I'd have to get, yeah, basically just if you remove this top thing, throw in Golden Necker and Siri, and make a couple other tweaks, this could actually be a pretty solid Golden Necker deck. Because none of these are really important to, like, Olaf is kind of big for self-wound, but he basically only needs one other card to synergize, you know? You basically just use a Svalblood Priest, or maybe like Bear Witchers and like a couple other things. Like it's not that hard to make him work by himself, but like I don't really need the synergy of many of these other cards. I mean, you could even just hit him with Leader and you already get him to 15 points. So you only get an additional you only get an additional 4 points if you use some other combo. So Olaf really could be taken out. The Heimdall's actually probably more important for some of the control capabilities and for getting Uncrate Greatsword brought back up. But this is the same idea with this. This is actually where I got the idea for Uncrate Greatsword. I know other people have done it, although I actually don't see very many people summoning it out with Sigdrifa's Right. I think a lot of other people are working with something else, or like just doing mega scopes on it or something like that. That's another thing that you can do with this deck with Golden Necker. You know, I probably have room for some other provisions. Just putting a mega scope down here, probably put an additional Uncrate Greatsword. Yeah, I'd probably just do like one Uncrate Greatsword, add a mega scope, take out those 3. Or actually take out these 4. And then add Siri and Golden Necker. I think that works actually pretty well, because we'd be like 1 over with their Siri. I don't know what she is, but we'd actually be under provision there. We could actually bump some of these other ones up. So yeah, definitely an idea for another time. But so that's gonna be it. I'll see everybody on the next stream, and hopefully I can get some good decks together. Besides, I'm gonna make improvements on these decks. We'll play maybe 1 or 2 of them again, and then I want to also have some other brand new stuff to show. I think mostly I'm gonna focus on, let's see if I remember to do this, but probably Scoia'tael movement. And I didn't play Syndicate in this one. In fact, I don't think I've played Syndicate on stream yet. So, but the Firesworn one is doing okay. I might try to make an improvement or 2 to it, but I think some of the Scoia'tael decks are really meta right now and really fun, so I think we'll do that. And we might actually play one of the... We might play the Bonded Morntart Thrive deck ourselves. I might get that up and running. But right here we're at 1,400 provisions, so we don't have a whole lot more we can... Or scraps. But I got a way to get a bunch of crates pretty soon, so we're gonna have more scrap. I think by the next time I play, I can probably be back to like, even if I only play like 2 times before then, just like briefly to get some of these challenges done for the day. I think by the next stream I'm gonna have like a good 6,000 scraps or so. So we should be able to craft like 1 or 2 brand new decks, even if I have to craft like 4 or 5 gold cards for him. So it's looking pretty good. Alright, till next time, have a good one. I need a better sign off.